venue is the King's Assembly, 58 Dumbia Extension, GRA Phase 3 Port Harcourt, and number 1 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. You can join us online at TKA Community. For more info, visit thekingsassembly.org. Don't miss this life-transforming encounter. Ignite 2026 at the King's Assembly. Be there.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening, thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. In the headlines, Rivers police arrest suspect over kidnapping and murder of 25-year-old woman in Emoha. U.S. delivers military supplies to Nigeria in efforts to deepen security cooperation. Vice President Kashim Shettima urges public servants to embrace excellence. On the foreign scene, Uganda orders internet blackout ahead of presidential election. I am Lucky Maxwell. The Rivers State Police Command has confirmed the arrest of a 26-year-old man identified as Good News Iberi, a native of Rumakunde community, in connection with the kidnapping and murder of Rita Special Eleonu, a 25-year-old woman from Rundele community in Emoha local government area of the state, following a distress report filed on December 29, 2025 by the victim's brother. In a statement by the police public relations officer Grace Iringa Koko, the command recalled that on December 13, 2025, the suspect and 4 accomplices, now at large, lured the victim to the Rumakunde axis where she was kidnapped and later taken to a forest along the east-west road in Emoha. According to the statement, the suspect collected a ransom of 210,000 naira from the victim's family, but still went ahead to murder her. It said operatives attached to the Anti-Cultism Unit Emoha Annex, acting on credible intelligence, arrested Iberi on January 8, 2026 at his hideout, and during preliminary interrogation, the suspect reportedly confessed to the crime and implicated 4 other members of the syndicate. CSP Iringa Koko added that the suspect led operatives to the forest where the decomposing remains of the victim were recovered and deposited at the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital morgue for autopsy. She also said the suspect is currently in police custody as investigations continue, while efforts are ongoing to apprehend the remaining suspects. The United States has delivered military supplies to Nigerian security agencies to strengthen ongoing security operations across several parts of the country. The delivery was disclosed in a post on X by the United States Africa Command, AFRICOM, which reaffirmed Washington's commitment to its security partnership with Nigeria. The development comes amid renewed assurances by the federal government that the United States is ready to deepen security cooperation with Nigeria through enhanced intelligence sharing, the provision of defense equipment and other military support aimed at combating terrorism and violent extremist groups. Last November, the federal government dispatched a high-level delegation to Washington to strengthen bilateral security ties and explore new areas of cooperation between both countries. A delegation was led by the National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu and held engagement with senior officials from the U.S. Congress, the White House Faith Office, the State Department, the National Security Council, and the Department of Defense. During the meetings, the Nigerian delegation rejected allegations of genocide in the country, stressing that violent attacks affect communities across religious and ethnic lines. According to a statement by the presidential spokesman, Bayo Nanuga, the discussions helped correct misconceptions about Nigeria, strengthen mutual trust, and fostered a solution-driven partnership focused on protecting vulnerable communities, particularly in the Middle Belt. Former Senator representing Kaduna Central, Shehu Sani, has welcomed the delivery of critical military supplies to Nigeria by the United States, describing the move as both timely and commendable. In a post on his X handle, Sani said the support would bolster Nigeria's efforts to tackle insecurity, particularly in the northwest region. The former lawmaker also urged other countries claiming goodwill toward Nigeria to follow the example set by the United States by providing tangible support in the fight against terrorism and banditry. Vice President Kashim Shettima has urged public servants to uphold the virtues of selflessness, daily discipline, consistent effort, and strength of character, saying enduring legacies are built on resilience and dedication to excellence. Shettima spoke in Abuja at a colloquium commemorating the 50th birthday of the Special Advisor to the President on Policy and Coordination and head of the Central Delivery Coordination Unit, Hadiza Bala Usman. Eulogizing Bala Usman's career in public service, Shettima described her as a mirror not only for the northern Nigerian girl, but for the nation itself. He added that her influence was built not on spectacle or applause, but through quiet, responsible decisions and careful strengthening of the institutions. On his part, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, who described Bala Usman as a shining example of discipline, urged her to remain steadfast in advancing the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu. Senator Natasha Akpotu-Uduaghan has condemned the arrest and alleged unlawful detention of 52 students of Ambrose Ali University, Ekpoma, Edo State, describing the action as a dangerous attempt to suppress democratic expression. The condemnation was contained in a statement of solidarity with the affected student issued in Abuja. The senator called on the relevant authorities to immediately release the detained student, stressing that peaceful protest and civic engagement must never be criminalized in a democratic society. Akpotu-Uduaghan criticized the handling of the situation by authorities in Edo State, urging the government to redirect its focus to the growing insecurity confronting residents, including kidnappings and related crimes. The federal lawmaker emphasized that peaceful protest is a constitutional right and an essential tool for accountability, particularly for young people whose futures are directly affected by governance outcomes. She reaffirmed her solidarity with the detained students and their families, noting that her stance reflects her broader commitment to justice, democratic values, and youth empowerment. Meanwhile, Edo State Governor Monday Okpebolo has alleged that the January 10, 2026 anti-kidnapping protest in Ekpoma, Eshon West local government area, was sponsored by Russia-based Nigerian and other overseas actors. The governor made the claims in a statement by his chief press secretary, Patrick Ebojele, in Benin City, where he accused opposition elements, possibly with foreign backing, of orchestrating the unrest to discredit the Edo State government and create chaos. While dismissing as false and misleading several social media reports that the protests, Okpebolo said the demonstration was not spontaneous but a coordinated riot funded by Nigerians in the diaspora. Okpebolo also refuted claims that those arrested in connection with the violence were students of Ambrose Ali University, or that the arrests were made inside student hostels. The governor stressed that most arrests were supported by clear evidence, including video footage of acts of violence and destruction. He further dismissed another viral video falsely tagged as a kidnapping incident in Ekpoma, describing it as a deliberate attempt to mislead residents, spread fear, and tarnish the state's government image. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after this short break.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The Nafiu Bala Gumbe-led faction of the African Democratic Congress ADC has inaugurated its Northeast Zonal Congress Committee, reaffirming its commitment to party expansion, internal democracy and national rebirth, while extending invitations to prominent Nigerian leaders including former Senate President Bukola Saraki and former President Goodluck Jonathan to join the party. The inauguration ceremony, presided over by Mohammed, was held in Gombe State under the auspices of the party's national leadership. In a communique signed by Gombe, the ADC described the inauguration as a key milestone in strengthening party structures and ensuring transparent and credible congresses across the Northeast Zone. The party ratified and inaugurated key officials to oversee the zonal congress process. The communique also included a call to several distinguished statesmen and national leaders to join the ADC's mission of rebuilding and repositioning Nigeria. The party reaffirmed its commitment to providing a credible, inclusive, and progressive platform dedicated to good governance, national unity, and sustainable development for all Nigerians. The National Bureau of Statistics (NBS) has announced plans to publish two separate inflation figures for December following distortions caused by recent changes to its Consumer Price Index (CPI) methodology. According to a Bloomberg report, the decision follows the rebasing of Nigeria's CPI, which resulted in the headline inflation rate more than doubling in the December reading. Nigeria's inflation figures are closely watched by the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) as it moves towards an inflation-targeting monetary policy framework. The Apex Bank has already factored in the CPI rebasing and related computational issues in its 3-year inflation forecast and is targeting a moderation in inflation to about 13% by next year, despite current price pressures. Bloomberg, citing sources with the NBS, reported that the inflation data scheduled for release on January 15 are expected to show an artificially spiked inflation rate of 31.2% for December, compared with 14.5% recorded in November. The Statistician General of the Federation, Adeyemi Adeniro, said the Bureau would take the unusual step of publishing two figures to provide clarity and transparency. The management of LED OJ Hotels and Suites, located at Rumuji Town by the Market Junction opposite the police station in Emoha local government area of River State, has announced vacancies for qualified, professional, and experienced applicants to fill various positions in the establishment. The available positions include manager, supervisor, accountant, receptionist, chef, cook, cashier, bar attendant, security personnel, room stewards, among others. According to a statement signed by Uncle Joe on behalf of the management, the salary package is very attractive, with a maximum of 100,000 naira and a minimum of 40,000 naira as starting salary depending on the position. The statement further revealed that the hotel is powered by gas turbine electricity, ensuring uninterrupted power supply in a serene and conducive working environment. Interested applicants are advised to contact the management via 0803 869 1510 or 0812 786 4911 for further details. On the foreign scene, Uganda has ordered an internet shutdown 2 days ahead of its presidential election, in which President Yoweri Museveni is seeking to extend his nearly 40-year rule. A directive was issued by the Uganda Communications Commission (UCC), which instructed internet service providers to suspend access nationwide. In a letter to providers, the UCC said the measure was aimed at preventing the spread of misinformation, disinformation, and electoral fraud, as well as curbing incitement to violence during the election period. Uganda has also shut down the internet during its 2021 elections, a poll that was marred by widespread allegations of rigging and state violence against the opposition. The main opposition figure, singer-turned-politician Bobi Wine, who challenged Museveni in 2021, is again contesting the presidency. Meanwhile, the Director General of the World Health Organization, WHO, Tedros Ghebreyesus, has warned that the United States' decision to withdraw from the UN Health Agency poses serious risk to both the country and global health security. U.S. President Donald Trump signed an executive order in January 20, 2025, shortly after returning to the White House, initiating the process for the United States to exit the WHO. The one-year withdrawal period is due to expire next week. Speaking to newsmen from the WHO headquarters in Geneva, Tedros said he deeply regretted the decision, describing it as harmful to all parties. He warned that the move makes the U.S. and the rest of the world unsafe, insisting it was not really the right decision. Tedros stressed that the United States benefits significantly from WHO-led initiatives, particularly in the area of health security. In the world of entertainment, a state high court sitting in Ota, Ogun State, has denied bail to controversial singer Habib Okikiola, popularly known as Portable, over multiple criminal charges. Portable was arraigned on a 9-count charge bordering on assault, theft, causing harm, and resisting arrest. The presiding judge declined to grant him bail, citing the absence of the police officer allegedly assaulted during the incident. The court stressed that the presence of the affected officer was necessary before a decision could be made on the bail application. Consequently, the singer was remanded in custody pending a fresh hearing on the bail application, which has been scheduled for January 19. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. We told you that the Rivers State Police Command has arrested a suspect over the kidnapping and murder of a 25-year-old woman in Emoha local government area. The U.S. has delivered military supplies to Nigeria in efforts to deepen security cooperation. Vice President Kashim Shettima has urged public servants to embrace excellence. Uganda has ordered internet blackout ahead of its presidential election. Stella Sasongu Okorie, editor of the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at Today951, on X at Today951, YouTube at Today95.1fm. Good evening, I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domoto. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers:
0912 994 7115, 0912 994 7115, or 0813 572 3222, 0813 572 3222.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
You'll get that PhD when you graduate from school. Of course, when you open that business, I'll see you. You'll be alive. All of us will be alive. All right? When you get married, of course, you invite me to come and eat free rice. Is that not so? I'll see you when you dedicate your house, when you dedicate your car. Isn't it? Good things, nyafu nyafu, everywhere. This year, 2026. If you believe it, let me bring the offering box. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to What's on Your Mind, 13th January 2025. 2026. I beg, I'm not going back. I'm going forward. Thank you for always listening. You can listen to us live anywhere you are, even inside Bermuda Triangle, via www.todayfmlive.com, as in www.todayfmlive.com. That's it. So you can listen to us wherever you are. Do that right now. If you don't have a radio, probably a radio on your phone, or you don't have a stereo in your hand, you can listen to us. Just open that website, click on Listen Live, LISTENLIVE, Listen Live. You see a button there. So what's on your mind? Feel free, join the conversation, and let's talk. 0810.
Even in the time of the military era, people were able to come out to say their mind and tell where it is sending them. But in this, our democracy that refuses to grow, when people come out to say their mind, you see government will come out with all their machinery to force them to close their mouth. Sometimes life will be lost and nobody care about it. Citing the recent incident in Edo State University, I pray God to help us and deliver us from this democracy. I don't know if democracy is a cost to Nigerian people. A lot of infrastructure development was happening during the time of military people. All these humongous infrastructure, NMPC, all those fertilizer companies, everything were being done by military. What is happening with us? If democracy is not working, let's change it and have alternative government to the country for our country to develop. We have oil and other natural resources yet we are standstill. One step forward, 5 steps backwards. God help us. That's my fear. I've been pondering about it since morning. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello, yes. Lucky Master. Good evening to you. Yes. River State is what is in my mind as I speak to you. I've been pondering. Why? Because one man has been making mistakes. When he goes around and gather people, tell them he made a mistake. In 1930, in 1940, he will correct the mistake. In 1940, he will make another mistake. And he has been making that mistake till even till 223, this part 1. For me, we have accepted the man, not to mean that he is doing well as in governance, but today is the governor of River State. Can the man who always makes mistake by bringing people stop making mistake or stop disturbing me, disturbing River State people with the mistake he is always making? Stop making mistake. And of course, you know the...
Oh, Robin Maja, please, can you call back, please? Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Lucky Master. Oh,
Go ahead, oh no.
Lucky Master, you see, what's on my mind? I bumped into one video where Oshomole, they were doing campaign for the 2015, where Oshomole was saying that PDP have killed companies in Nigeria. Now there is no job for youth. Over each family, at least they have over two graduates, but no employment. And he talked about fuel. Then fuel was, I think 60 something naira. I think how much? Now, naira. Oshomole, is it not in the same? Is it not in the government? He was campaigning then that APC is coming to rescue Nigeria out of PDP this, PDP that. Now, today, we are going through times 1 million of what PDP have done. We are going through times 1 million of it under their watch, under the APC watch. And this same Oshomole have not come and don't make any statement about the way the situation of this country is going to. So it doesn't mean that these leaders, they are just after their own selfish interest. That is, if they want something, they will start condemning the good one for them to bring in the worstest one. Because it's, as far as I'm concerned, from 2015 to today, Nigerians have not known peace. Nigeria have been facing abject poverty, hunger, starvation, insecurity, and everything. Nothing has APC contributed differently from PDP. Rather, it's even worse. So, Adams Oshomole, I pray you hear what I'm saying now. You should have to start saying something about this your government now that you people are ruling us now, because the government is getting worse day by day. Look at how they are killing people in Ekpoma because they are protesting. Look at how they are arresting people in Ekpoma because they are protesting for insecurity, for kidnapping, that they are kidnapping them every day. And now the government is going after the people that are coming to protest. Instead of government to give them hope, instead of government to come and tell them that, okay, don't worry, we are going to attack these people now. We are going to tackle this insecurity that is ravaging the state now. They did not do that, so they will go to people's doorstep in the midnight and be shouting. If they don't open, bust the door, throw tear gas inside their house. And they cannot go to the bush, to the forest, and look for those elements, those criminal elements, and tear gas them, and shoot at them, and exchange gun with them. You see this APC government, and they have nothing to contribute than to destroy this country to zero.
Oh no, who is destroying the country? Nobody is destroying the country, right? Maybe if the citizens, stop supporting these people one way or the other, maybe we would have had peace. Good evening.
Yes, Lucky Maxwell, I'm back.
Yes.
Yes, I'm talking about the SPT minister. Can you please let us if it is the making thing. Allow the people to choose whoever they want now. You brought in somebody that people do not like, but suddenly people started liking him. Allow us now. Mistake. When the time reach for election, people will vote now. Every time mistake, will correct. I want to advise my people, when I mean my people, as an experienced son, I'm not trying to be ethnocentric here. It's our in-law. Some of us, it's our son-in-law. Some of us, brother-in-law, and things like that. We should think about how we move forward. Not every time one person will gather you people will gather. You are problems in the land. Let him allow to choose people now. Every day is making mistakes. We'll continue to follow him and make mistakes. That is what is in my mind, though. I am troubled, though. Let him allow Rivers State people to choose whoever they want, and he should stop telling us he's making mistake. Let us have something like that. That is what is in my mind. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Bro, Mark. Good evening.
Good evening.
My guy for you. Your fearless friend. Now, I have that time you waka with the waka. They no go popo. Not true? Bro, Mark. You know what answer me?
Leave me.
No, answer now.
Leave me.
They no go popo. Why?
Leave me.
Alatujo. They fear. They for go popo now. Go tell them what we say on our picking that mistake. No, na not vote on our picking. They for go popo. You see, when you know what they do, they wrong. You know. And inside of your conscience, you know that what you are doing is wrong. You know that people need to apply to those ideas. When they don't impoverish the people, people no get sense. They will come gather on her. When they tell her say they make mistake, people go to clap hands. People go to clap hands. They go down at 3,000. On that song, when I go sit down. Then they go sit down with a canopy go cover them. They go there for son. Then with their children, they enjoy. From there to AC motor. From AC motor to AC house. From AC house to AC private jet. They enjoy life. When I go come stand for son, they come give them a face cap. When I come the charge, they when they talk about clappers, they won't come one and one go, they give them 3,000. The pity. The 3,000, I be the factory one I don't get. The 3,000, I be the health one I don't get. The 3,000, I be that my one market they don't open. The 3,000, I be education. The 3,000, that is why no road. The 3,000. Now for your future tomorrow, like they give you 3,000. What you want to buy? Nice fish, I mean a pepper. You go cook you beans. See, brothers and sisters, we're gonna get sense now. These people just they use us now. They are using guys. You rule in the state for 8 years, one factory. You know, the only factory that you get in University for 8 years, like Julius Berger. After 1 year, you go close. They go employ another set of people who will carry sand. After 1 year, they go go. That is the only factory. No employment for civil servants. That way they easy say for them. No say promotion for civil servants. That way they easy for them. But when they gather on a go shout. See, where will I go get sense? See white man. Small thing will happen. The mayor of the state will come talk. I don't shout tire for my one here. If tomorrow rain fall, the whole Ikure road will block for 2 days. Just rain of 20 minutes, the whole place don't block. Local government chairman, the mayor there, nothing they do. What did they do now? To flag up e-registration, renewed hope. Nothing they sabi, nothing again. And tomorrow, people they clap hands. You they suffer. Fella said he's suffering and smiling. When are we going to have sense in this country? When are we going to say enough of this rubbish is okay? Similarly, the government of Rivers State, leave people build factories that people will work. They are good, will talk for you. That is the thing. They are good, will speak for you. Even if when the campaign go everywhere, the things that they do go speak for you. People go vote for you. Forget what they are doing. They don't talk as they want to distract you. Forget this nonsense they are doing. Do the job that you're supposed to do. What people employ you to do. We are paying salary. We will not pay for to come and follow these people they run around. Big factories, open up places, make people moving, go LMA, open LMA, go Oyibo, open Oyibo. All those people they do anything. Let people engage themselves. Then allow these people to they run around the bush. Eh? God bless Maxwell. God bless Maxwell Laugh. God bless River State. Thank you.
Good evening.
Yeah. Evening, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Lucky Maxwell. My name is Esther. I'm calling from Eberi.
Yes, sir.
What in my mind this evening is about the happenings in the States. You can now agree with me that school will open last week, Monday, during the 5th of January. So, up to now, no learning material for the schools. Although I'm not a teacher, but my father is a head teacher. That's why I'm lamenting. So, the man is buying marker, learning materials for the teachers, which is not supposed to be so. Abia State employed their teachers last year, January. This January made it 1 year. This December or November last year, they employed a security guard. But in River State, they are not making it happening because of the week and the cold. So they shall allow the governor let the man focus so that things will be going well in the state. And if you go to Abia State, you will see that Abia State is moving fast, even faster than River State, which is not supposed to be. So that's my stand now this evening. Thank you a lot, Maxwell. Expert from Eberoma.
Yes, good evening.
Hello, Maxwell. Good evening.
Go ahead.
Yes. What is in my mind is this River State. Well, I mean, we started on a very good footing. They say, hey, somebody did this, and they started the impeachment. I was saying at least other states will learn from River State because the plan was to do it the right way. But at the end of the day, sentiment, the same people that blew hot begin to blow cool. They begin to bring in tribal and all. What is all of that? Is that how our democracy will work? The person that is even doing the thing is not even saying sorry for anything. But the same people are going back to let us. Peter Obi was impeached. Heaven no fall. Because like saying impeachment starts from people do something, how the democracy will take work. And somebody will say, one man. And they always ask people this question. Maxwell, how many Abraham Lincoln do you know? How many Nelson Mandela do you know? If all of us are blind and somebody is trying to lead us where somebody will say one man. I don't know whether it's out of jealousy or hatred or I don't understand that somebody will see someone is doing the right thing. Why one man? Even in the time of God, now one man they lead. You know they be two. So people should learn history. One man. Me, instead of me to jealous somebody that is doing well, I would rather see how to be like that person. Not to because that one man making that, even if they do the right thing. One man. How many men do they want? Is it supposed to be 100 people? Even in the Bible, they say majority. I mean, heaven is not for everybody; it's for the few. So sometimes it could be that this one man is doing well, where we're supposed to follow, but maybe out of hatred, jealousy, or whatever, envy. One man. That is they scatter my head. Today, Donald Trump. Maybe not only after Donald Trump, you see another person come with his own style. So it's not about one man. If he's leading you well, why not follow that person? What of Jesus Christ? Abina Moses? All these people, they know they're true. Adam, now one. He will lead you. Every time, one man. Even if when he's doing well. Why they don't impeach somebody that is not doing well so that other people will learn? They will set this thing for other states to learn. And then we see democracy work for once. And tomorrow, they said rubber stamp. But for the first time now, somebody want to do something where, why one man? It gets me annoyed. I don't understand whether we live in history.
Thank you.
Maxwell, thank you.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Like what the last caller just said, exactly what I want, something similar. You see, all these sudden love for similar Kubara. Like you see, everybody sudden love. It's not because, let's tell ourselves the truth. It's not because similar Kubara is an angel. Abi is Moses that will come and deliver us. That have come to. It's just because of the hatred that people have for the FCT minister, Yeson Wike. Me, I'm not a fan of Yeson Wike. God is my mind. I'm not supporting Yeson Wike. I'm clearly I'm not supporting Yeson Wike at all. But then, all this love, sudden love that come from everywhere, you see everybody. It's just because they hate just like the man. That's why you see people. Anything.
So why do you think, if you claim they don't like him, why do you think they don't like him?
The reason why they don't like, see, everybody have their own intention about somebody.
No, just give me the reasons, sir.
No, I can't give you reason why.
And why do you
like
think
him.
You say sudden love? Why do you think you claim?
That's the sudden love. If you say the sudden love now. When you
I didn't say, you are the one talking. I'm taking your words. I'm throwing it back to you.
Yes, I said sudden love. The reason for the sudden love is because they hate, most persons dislike the FCT minister. So
why?
The fact that they dislike
why do you think so?
So they have their personal view.
Okay, you don't know.
Everybody has that. So I can't generalize. Yes, I can't generalize. So for that reason now, you see, because they don't like Wike, everything that has to do with Wike is not wrong. You see, everybody who's supporting Fubara today is not because they have any love for Fubara, it's not because they don't like the FCT minister. That is one. Then two, much more important is, where me I fought the governor. I fought the governor personally. Is the idea of this him trying to make sure he's the leader. Governor Fubara is the leader of Rivers State. He don't need to come and tell us that he's the leader of Rivers State. If we are writing any history between 2023 till Fubara is the leader of Rivers State, there is nobody is dragging it. Anybody who is writing book today, who is leading Rivers State, is similar. Fubara is the governor of Rivers State. But it's the intention of him trying to maybe lead his boss or his benefactors with force. You know, you want to make sure that you place your hand on top. You want to tell everybody, declare yourself that I'm the leader. You don't need to tell yourself that you're the leader. We know that he's the leader. Look at the one Nigeria. Take this country, for example. No governor have ever come out to say I'm the leader. It has to be corrected. No governor in this Nigeria have ever come out to say I'm the 001 or I'm the leader of the state. Because people already know that he's the leader. You understand? So this mantra of I'm the leader is what is causing the whole problem. Even if you want to lead your boss, if you want to lead your boss, maybe you are in a meeting or you are where your boss is, you lead with humility. That's the way you present yourself to your boss. The boss will say, okay. You understand? He will even be the one to declare you, to say you are the leader. That is what is happening in other states. Those governors don't come out to say, I'm the leader. No. People see them and say, he's our leader. That is how leadership is supposed to be. Not you coming to tell everybody that you're the leader, you're the 001. I don't like that view. Fubara is the leader of Rivers. Even Wike knows. Forget the fact that even him knows that who is the leader of Rivers again, if not Fubara. But the idea of him coming to say every time, I'm the leader, I want to lead your Oga. Even if you want to lead your Oga, you want to tell everybody, the whole world, that you're leading your Oga, is wrong. For me, it's wrong. Even if I'm the Oga, I will oppose you. If you want to come and tell the whole world that you're leading me, I will oppose you, even if it's me. Thank you.
Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Yes, Marvin from Port Harcourt. What is on my mind, Maxwell, is about this our African leaders. Because me, I cannot say it's overemphasized by discussing about them because they are in charge of this continent called Africa. And I don't know why they choose to allow their people to suffer when God has given them the opportunity to be in charge and liberate the people from suffering. But they choose to harden their heart to punish the people. I don't know why. These our leaders, their heart is half dark, half charcoal. No wonder the white men painted Africans. I mean, no wonder the white men painted
hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
The character of people have nothing to do with their skin. I want to just correct that. People just decide to behave. There are also people who are from the West who are also wicked. So people just decide to be wicked, and people also decide to be good. It depends.
Yes, I accept with you, but it's just that Africa is deteriorating because we don't have any.
Do you know that when you talk about leaders, do you also know that the average Nigerian on the street, who is not even at the apex of any leadership position, who has one small opportunity, even cost rep, they also behave wickedly?
Yes.
So would you now say, oh, it's because this other one is in one big office? Go to the civil service, go and see wickedness.
Yes, sir.
They are not politicians, so go to the civil service. You see wickedness.
All boiled down to this structure. It's a fair structure. Because when the system, any family that the father fail in his responsibility, you will see that the whole children will be doing whatever things they like, and nobody will caution them. That is how Africa and Nigeria especially is. This country, Nigeria, is like the whole devil from the whole world.
Don't attribute that to us, please. Good evening. Hello, good evening. All right, let's take some messages. Don't attribute that to Nigerians. There are good people in Africa. You can't talk about South Africa without talking about Mandela. Am I correct? There are some people I wouldn't want to call their names, probably because of the kind of government they now practice, who we hear and we read that they are doing marvelously well in their country in less than a few years. Is that correct? Yaradua came on board and reduced fuel price, reduced this, reduced that. Unfortunately, he didn't stay for so long. Am I correct? Someone comes on board and wants to do something good. There are people down here who would want to frustrate the person. Is that not so? So I now said on one of my shows that if you have a good heart in Nigeria and you want to do things correctly, you want to better the lives of the people, you must use two approaches. You must use a strong hand against the wicked and use a soft hand against the poor and vulnerable who want good things. I said what? Use strong hand against those who don't want. There are people who don't want this country to get better. You use strong hand to deal with them. Then how do you deal with the other set of people? You use soft hand. That's the only way. I will not go further. I'll just keep it at that. You know we're on radio. Max, thank you for the educational topics that cause us to think and analyze actions taken by people in the society and how we could tackle situations to be better. And please keep laughing. It makes people laugh as well. Pax, thank you. Good evening, Max. Please, I want to know if there's anything wrong with left hand. I gave someone money today with the left hand and he picked offense. Please, I want to know, Mr. Dennis. Well, it depends on belief. You know, we're in Africa. You get what I'm saying? And there are some things that are termed as taboo or not accepted in our society. You get what I'm saying? So I think it's advisable you give someone something with the right hand. Just give the person with the right hand. You just go your way. There are things, for me, I don't kill myself. Like on one of these Saturdays, someone said, oh, he wants to marry and the wife-to-be is insisting that they do the wedding in her own church. He is also insisting that they do it in his own church. I say, Oga, in as much as he's not, he has nothing, no spiritual connotation or whatever, and it will not take more money from you. Just allow her to do it in her own church now. Marriage, wedding, a woman get them. Is that not so? Just, there are some things you don't kill yourself over. You just do it and then you go your way. Is that also? Max greeting, what's on my mind is this VIO scattered all over our roads. Why are they not obeying court order that stop them from stopping and confiscating vehicles? Is our laws no longer working? Thank God ability at Twebu is because we don't have leaders who have held themselves accountable. We don't have structural leadership. So that's why everybody is doing anyhow. Because we don't have structural, we just have people who occupy office, sell siren, give press conferences, tell us how they want to use how many billion to fix Third Mainland Bridge. Is it how many billion? 35 or 45 billion. You hear big money. That's what you hear. Nothing. No policy, nothing, no creativity. It's the same thing. Same thing. It's just the same thing going around. More stealing. That's the kind of people we have in office. And we too, we are supporting them. So, I mean, who do you blame? Friday Olu from Uniport says, what's on my mind is how River State can wriggle herself out of the wise grip of a certain political colossus, bestreading the narrow political path while others scurry underneath his legs. Don't worry, it shall come to pass one day. Eh? All this thing will be a thing of the past. Today they say Alex Oti is painting roads. I say, see, if we paint our own road now so that we'll feed the pass. They say Alex Oti is painting road, but they were there for 24 years. They couldn't paint the road that Alex Oti is painting. I'm not saying Alex Oti is a saint. Please don't get me wrong. But I've been to Abia. And they do small things. Is that also? If all Jews or Calda is lamenting, probably it's because they stopped their pension. That's why they are lamenting. They told me they don't pay them pension again. I go be governor, finish. He say me they pay pension. But civil servants, agree pay them pension. But governor, they collect pension. 3 governors. 8 years, 24 years. Road. No road for Abia. No road. Then this one came and decided to just do small things. He said in the paint road. Let him continue to paint road now. I will see if we paint our own road now. NTA done bad. Paint them now. What's on my mind is the backlog of arrears and gratuity owed workers and pensioners in the state. In the past, once a worker is retired, his gratuity and entitlements are paid at once. But now it will take many years to pay them their rights. Some of them have died without receiving their money. This is wickedness on the part of government. I beg Governor Sim to use part of the 600 billion Naira state fund to clear all arrears and gratuity of workers and pensioners in the state. This would help to boost his image in the mind of the people than politicking. Mr. Lucky, you are very correct. I don't know why Simfura does not want to. If at the we have the 600 billion, or if there's no money, go and borrow now and pay. Now, when they borrow, do ring road one and never finish. Max, they say Pandev set up committee to settle Amehule and Fubara. I think there's no need for respected groups like Pandev or well-meaning Nigerians to set up committee or even wade into this Amehule matter because it will amount to making Amehule feel too big. He should be allowed to continue with his shameful act and see where it will land him and his paymaster at last. All blames go to the Supreme Court who gave them wings. Mr. John, thank you. Good evening, Maxwell. Madam Christie says, what's on my mind is that some adults in Nigeria have wrapped and slavery mentality. Tyranny is staring you in the face and they are talking nonsense. No man is an island, so sad and shameful. That's so much we can take. We have to go for this short break and then come back for area talk. You will love area talk today. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Today's news in 60.
Pharmacists have called on the federal and state governments to urgently integrate licensed pharmacists into primary health care centers across the country, citing growing concerns over medicine misuse, poor patient counseling, and weak drug management at the grassroots. The National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, has reassured Nigerians that all Nestle infant formula approved for sale in Nigeria are safe. Medical experts have disclosed that people living in houses with asbestos roofs and ceilings, as well as lead-containing paints and pipes, are at a risk of chronic headaches, abdominal pain, lung cancer, infertility and developmental difficulties in children. Nutritionists have warned parents against feeding their children excessive amounts of processed foods, saying that over-reliance on packaged snacks and sugary meals may predispose children to nutrition-related health problems. And on the foreign scene, a handful of renegade Republicans in the U.S. House of Representatives have joined all Democrats to pass a bill that would extend health care subsidies for millions of Americans.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 13th January. In 1942, Henry Ford patented a soybean car which was 30% lighter than a regular car. In 1964, anti-Muslim riots broke out in Calcutta in response to anti-Hindu riots in East Pakistan, and about 100 people were killed. In 1966, Nigeria experienced its first military coup led by Major Chukwuma Kaduna Nzogu and other young officers, and Prime Minister Sir Abubakar Tafawa Balewa was overthrown alongside other key leaders, leading to the collapse of the First Republic and the establishment of military rule. In 1990, Douglas Wilder became the first African-American governor in the United States, where he was sworn in as governor of Virginia. In 2001, an earthquake hit El Salvador, killing more than 800 people. In 2012, the Costa Concordia, a cruise ship carrying some 4,200 people, ran aground and capsized off Giglio Island, Italy, killing 32 passengers, and this sparked a global scrutiny of maritime safety. And in 2021, Donald Trump became the first U.S. president to be impeached twice, after the House of Representatives approved an article of impeachment that accused him of incitement of insurrection for allegedly encouraging his supporters to storm the Capitol in an effort to overturn the results of the 2020 presidential election, in which Trump was defeated by Joe Biden.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We, the management and staff of Today 95.1 FM, would like to appreciate our esteemed clients for doing business with us.
Breeze View Hotel Limited, Medical Women Association, LockTech, Police Community Relation Committee, River State Ministry of Health, MTN Nigeria, OSPAC Rumekni, Educational Consultant Limited, Speedlink IT Solution Limited, Monimatician Academy, Vantage Market, Chief Stephen UK, Rumudike Royal House, Science Teachers Association of Nigeria, STAN, Boeing Luxury, Bolt Radio, Akukutoru Local Government Area, Nigeria Association of Health Educators, Jifu Academy, M3DAO Group, Assemblies of God, Northern River State, Owerri Mega Trade Fair, Synagogue of Faith International Assembly, Rivers Welfare, River State, River State Political Crisis, 60 Historical Dateline, Bamboo Group, NNPP Chieftains, River State, Petro1, Obokuma Community, The Film House Studios, River State College of Health Science and Management Technology, Sheltered IVF and Fertility Center, Core Various Teams, Easy Life Project, Kelvin Bob Emmanuel Foundation, Ipman, Let's Talk About Jesus, Rivers Senior Secondary Schools Board, Dr. Vigo Biotech International.
We thank you and look forward to greater opportunities, compliments of the season. This is signed by the management of Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Yes, of course. Are you balling? You better ball, oh. Welcome to the Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. Yes. On Area Talk, we look at issues affecting us as a people. Local issues. Even if it's national, we localize it. Because you must take care of your Jerusalem before you talk about another man's Jerusalem. But to water the floor, you know, you heard during Maz's show when he talked about in UAE that they don't pay tax. But we pay tax in Nigeria. Is that correct? What is the result of the tax that you pay in Nigeria? The new tax law that all Tom, Dick, and Harry has been analyzing. You know, one of the issues we have in this country, like I've always said, is that we speak big English. We don't look at things critically. We just speak big English. I'm not against taxing, you know, I'm not against the tax law. But my question is, are we even supposed to be paying tax? You know, a nation who wants her people to grow can come up with things. For instance, why would you say a woman who is selling periwinkle in the market should pay tax, pay ticket, 100 naira, 200 naira daily? Some people will argue and they will come up with big English. Oh, yes, she's selling now, she's making profit. The question is, how much profit is she making? That whole periwinkle, how much is her profit? How much is our profit now? That's the question you should ask. So, a reasonable government can exempt a set of people from paying tax, and heaven will not fall. Okay, even the places where we borrow the democracy from, we are not even practicing everything they are practicing. You heard when, you know, in what do we call it now? When one of our staff was reading Today in History, where they talked about increasing health subsidies for many Americans. Here, do we have health subsidy? Effective health subsidy. The health centers are even bad. So even if there's health subsidy, as in what you call HMO or health insurance, that's what it means. Even if you say, okay, there's health insurance, everybody now enroll, free. Where hospital where you could go? Where are the doctors? Before you see people do things, they have put the foundation in place. If you say, okay, you want to tax the rich, who are the rich? The ones who own the companies, who provide the services. I just got an alert, a debit alert, stamp duty 50 naira from one of my banks. When I transfer money, they collect money. Have you noticed when you transfer money to somebody, assuming you transferred 1,200, you see 1,210 naira something. The same bank will still collect another money from you. They have different names. Are they not all tax? There's still value added tax, so the same bank will collect VAT from that same account. Are you aware? The tax are multiple in nature. So which English are they speaking? The professors, can they tell the political class? They just go on TV, analyze, the new tax law is this, is not meant to do this. I'm not against it. But the question is this. What kind of country do we want to build? People are wallowing in poverty. You're talking about tax. I stand to be corrected, but this is my own view. People are wallowing in poverty. So what are you taxing? Are you taxing poverty? Why is the APC government so they are flexing muscle on tax? They are not flexing muscle on building factory. How many factories has Tinubu built since he came on board? Somebody should tell me. Supporters of mandate and no mandate. How many factories has Tinubu built? If you have even given people jobs and you are taxing them, it's a different ball game. But why is UAE not paying tax? Yes, there are other taxes. So, you talk about corporate tax that they pay over their VAT, But when you talk about personal income tax, they don't. And they take care of their citizens. They provide everything. Have you seen their police? Have you seen the kind of cars they use? Have you seen the cars they use in UAE, the police? It's not this gura we buy for our police officers. Even though our police officers, they don't know how to maintain cars. That's another issue. So there's a problem somewhere. Our leaders need to come down. They should drop, this wickedness, because I call it wickedness. You can't impoverish the people, because you want people to always gather when you come to a place because they are hungry. You starve them. So because they are hungry, they have no option than to bend to you. It's a law, but I will not say it here. I know the kind of books they read. Some of us know. And some people operate with that. Even non-politicians, they operate with those principles. Those principles are not godly. Those principles are not godly. I won't say the books here. We know all those books now. Do I look like an illiterate? No. We know. So we know when they are operating with this principle and the other one, or this one or the other one. We know. That's not how to build a nation. Any nation that wants to grow must invest in her people first. You must invest in what? Your people. If you want to harvest good crops as a farmer, I learned a little bit of farming from my maternal grandmother. So a very big tuber of yam, she will cut it into 3 or 4. And she will be planting it. And me, I will say, Mama, yam will go chop. Now they plant like this. She say, my son, you don't understand. When the harvest season comes, you will know. So the measure which you plant is the measure to which you will harvest. If you plant small yam, your harvest will be small. But if you plant bigger ones, your harvest will be very huge. It's a simple principle. If you don't invest in your people, what you will reap is insecurity, chaos. It's not, they just build roads. We know what they are doing now. Even they too, they know that some of us know. That's why they just build road. Invest in people, no. Scholarship, grant, is loan you want to give to students. Where would they get the money to pay back? Loan? If your uncle wants to help you to rise, what does he do? He gives you grant. He doesn't give you loan. If he tells you he's giving you loan, and he has a good heart, he probably just wants you to be accountable. I know someone that his elder brother gave him a car to drive as Uber. Gave him his own private car to drive as Uber. Now, because he wanted him to be accountable, he told him to be paying a certain amount into an account. Very small amount. Just because he wanted him to be accountable. The man wasn't going to take that money. That money was still going to be returned back to him. But he wanted him to be accountable. And the guy was paying that money into the account. But he told their mother that money, he will give him back. Are you seeing? Because he wants him to grow. He gave him his own car to be driving as Uber. But some people who don't want you to grow, they will say you should come and do security in their house. I'm not saying being a security person is bad, but when someone wants you to grow, you will know. And when someone does not want you to grow. So the leaders we have, it's very unfortunate, but it shows that they don't want this country to grow. When we say country growing, it's not the building, it's the human beings. The America you talk about today is intellectualism, is the brain. So that's why when you are done schooling there and they know that you are brainy, they want to keep you. A lecturer I know, Dr. B, she said she regretted coming back. She did her master's and PhD in the UK, and the woman had, they do quack like this. And they gave her open check, good job. But then she felt Nigeria was going to get better, and then she came back. She told me personally. She's an HOD in University of U, as we speak. She told me she regretted coming back. That they gave her a job like this. They saw that she was too good. So when they see you are good, they keep you there to contribute to their economy. We are chasing our own. The level of brain drain is on another level. So please, invest in the people. If you don't invest in the people, you're going to reap insecurity. We are seeing it now. We are seeing kidnapping. Now, instead of them to go after kidnappers, they are going after the people who are protesting in Edo. That's what you see when you have funny people in positions of trust. Very funny people. Very funny governor. The man is a very funny man. He said now Russia diaspora people now. Nine they sponsor protests from far away Russia. All right, let's keep that aside. Just to let you know that. So, tax. Oh yeah, continue to tax poverty now. When you tax the rich, are they not the ones who own the banks? They will, in turn, from the back, tax the poor, more tax because they want to meet up. Are they not the ones producing the small product we are using? Okay. Now only on I get sense. Me, I no get sense. It's all right. And somebody was arguing with me and was speaking English. I was just looking at him. How much are you buying fuel? If you tax Dangote more, what will he do? He will simply just top the price of his product. Who is the end user? Now you. You think they will feel it? No. They will not feel it. Most political leaders don't know how much things, the cost of things in the market. They don't go to the market. They don't buy it. They just bring it. Yeah, it's full for government house. During Buhari's period, didn't you hear his aide? One of his aide was talking anyhow. Because he doesn't go to the market. Everything is in Aso Rock now. They cook free food. They collect free fuel from the this thing there. The cars are free. Everything is free. Free money. Everything free. They don't work for anything. They just come out and give press statements. That's all. Being a leader in Nigeria is one of the easiest things. Because you don't think. Nothing now. What are they doing? Is it not give Julius Berger money, go and do road? No. Is anybody thinking about any productive thing? No, now. They do road, they give statement, press conference, that's all. They politique, they shout yeah, that's all. But in there again now, you're not thinking like Elon Musk. Elon Musk are the ones thinking. Trump is the one thinking, how will I? You say he's grabbing. Okay, now, you need to grab land here. You said Donald Trump, they grab people. Or you need to grab land. Donald Trump is grabbing to better the lives of his own people. you need to grab land here. All of them are land grabber on Abina. Let's go to the main thing. Still on the issue of River State. Peace committees, up and down. The first question I want to ask is, how did we even get here? Where we are not even moving forward as a state is backwardness. River State is moving back. Don't deceive yourself. I have friends. I'm not a sit-down put person. At least I've gone to some states. I have friends across other states, and we talk. I feel so ashamed. I just allow them to talk, and then I'll look for a way to change the topic so I can talk about something else. Because I'm very ashamed. Extremely ashamed. If shame they catch these people, shame they catch me. Hi. How do you feel if your mother and your father keeps on quarreling every day? How would you feel in the compound where you stay? Even if it's 4 flats that are there. Now only on a house, 9 quarrel a day, every day. It's either morning or evening. Your mother and your father. Then some of your siblings also, join the quarrel. You quarrel, you beat yourself. How would you feel when you're coming out and you're going to school? How do you feel? I know probably some of you grew up in such homes. Don't you feel ashamed? Sometimes you even go to school late because your parents are fighting for things that are not so big. So sometimes you won't even go to school. So they'll ask you, why didn't you come? You say, well. Now lie. You well. It's because your parents were fighting. So there was nobody to probably give you food, or the whole place was tensed. So you got angry, left the house, or you stayed outside. Sometimes they are fighting. You have to sleep in the neighbor's house. I don't know. Do you understand what I'm saying? How do you feel in living in that neighborhood? That is the case of River State. So peace committees are set up every time to settle two people. Now, let me borrow the words of one of my guests who usually come down. One of the major problems we have is the problem of greed. If we're able to drop greed and ego, some of the issues we have in our society will be sorted out. Okay, you take this one, make I take this one. Everybody lives in peace. You know the problem? I want to carry everything in this studio. That's the problem. Greed. Even when two boxers are fighting, even the one who lost, they used to give that one some money. The one who won, they will give him a huge amount, but the other one who lost, they will give him. Just imagine that they pack all the money and they gave it to the one who won. You can imagine who go gree box again. Nobody go gree box. Check the Nations Cup that is ongoing. For participating, there's an amount. For winning your group stage matches, there's an amount. For winning the first knockout, there's an amount. For getting to the quarterfinals, there's an amount. For getting to semifinals, there's an amount. Third place, amount day. Second place, amount day. Then the winner, there's an amount. So everybody at the end of the day got something. It's not equal, but everybody got something. And there's a principle I have. That principle is very simple. This man there are people who are high-profile people in every society globally. In every society, you have groups, cadres, right? There are people who are the wealthy, the super rich, the middle class, the poor, and the vulnerable. But everybody across the ladder enjoys some basic things, which should be electricity, because God said, let there be light for everybody. God did not say, let there be light for only Aso Rock and Government House. God said, let there be light for everybody. Am I correct? Health is for everybody. Food is for everybody. Clothing is for everybody. Big man will not wear clothes and say, poor man should walk naked on the street. No, it's not possible. So there are things that everybody should enjoy. Then there are things that the super rich, wealthy, and they can enjoy in their own way. For instance, not everybody will drive Escalade. It is not everybody who can afford it. It is not everybody who can drive, the bigger cars that we're talking about, the Rolls Royce and co. But there are some people who can afford the smaller cars, 2 million, 2.7 million, 4 million, 5 million, 6 million, 10 million, as the case may be. There are cars worth 150 million. Rolls Royce, 1.something billion. Am I correct? Is it everybody who will drive it? No. It's not everybody who will drive Rolls Royce. But everybody should be able to have access to driving cars. Or even if you're not going to buy a car, you should have access to a train, free train, to move you from point A to point B. When you build a society like that, crime will reduce. It's natural. If our leaders in River State, they can go abroad for medical checkup, of course, that's what they've been doing. I'm going somewhere. And the pepper seller, tomato seller can also go to the health center and get quality health care. There will not be problem. They can go to BMH and get quality health care. There won't be issue. Nobody will care if the governor, deputy governor, or whoever is traveling abroad for medical care. Because the person down here can just visit Ozoba Health Center. There's a doctor, qualified doctor. There are drugs. Everything is there. You just enter and it's free. You get tested. It's malaria and typhoid. They treat you and you go home. He won't care if the governor traveled abroad. This is where the problem is. The governor will travel abroad. Other politicians in the state, they will travel abroad. But when you go to Zoba Health Center, the doctor is not on ground because the doctor must have traveled abroad for greener pasture because the state government has failed to pay him well. And then the few nurses there, maybe they are angry, or one or two doctors, or the only doctor there is also strained because he cannot kill himself. If I'm a doctor, I will not kill myself for anybody. That's the truth. It's just like telling me to run morning shift down till evening. Oga, you go carry your work, oh. Me, run from morning. They talk for afternoon. Talk, do mazi show. Can't they do now? Yeah. Who go do am me? No. Because definitely I'll collapse. Then you not put candle. God forbid. I'll not do that kind of job. So when the person goes to, and then they say there's no drug, and it's not even free, oh, why won't you be angry? River State has been, like that. Political crisis. I think even since from the time when Amechi finished his own tenure. Even when Amechi in his own second tenure, was I having this political crisis? Oh, you don't know? Are you not aware, Joseph Mbu and Co? Are you not aware what happened in the second tenure of Amechi? Have you forgotten? So it has been like that. Like that. Do you understand? If as a man, what you are busy doing is to be changing girls. Before you know, you clock 30, you keep on changing. You say you are still a fine boy. Before you know, you clock 35, clock 40. Then by the time you clock 45, you now say you want to marry. Your mate, probably around 27, 28, who were able to probably see one or a fine girl and then they settled down. Their children must have been big. At 45, you want to now settle down. Ladies and gentlemen, before that time, their own children must have grown. Am I correct? If there was no delay in getting pregnant or all things being equal. Same thing with the woman. I'm just giving you an instance. Same thing with the woman. You be fine girl. Guys, they come and say, no, this one no get broad shoulder, no get open teeth like Maxwell. No, get out. This one no get money. Go. This one a civil servant. Civil servant they no get money. Go. If they find Sim Fubra son, Abi, or if they find Tinubu's son, so that he could just enter into wealth. She does like that to, then she now gets to 38, 40. Now says she wants to marry. Her mates, who probably got married at 25 with a good young man, might not have plenty of money, but they started building life. By the time that her mate is 40 and she took in immediately, all things being equal, her child must have been 14 and probably others follow. Now 40, you now want to marry. So River State has been doing politics. Her mate has been growing small. No matter how small it is, they have been growing small. Up until now, Pandef is now setting up another committee. 7-member committee. It's not peace and reconciliation for the whole nation, no. To settle Governor Fubara and the House of Assembly. And of course, when you call the House of Assembly, you can't push away the FCT minister. So that's why I asked, how did we even get here? What is it that Rivers citizens have done to the political stakeholders in River State? As in, is there any sin that the people have committed? I mean, I'm talking about the poor and vulnerable people who are not even politicians. They don't even know anything about party. They just want to eat. Have you gone around the street? When you're driving, don't you look around the street? Your eye the day up. Look around the street. You see young people doing POS. You see young people doing vulcanizing. You see young people hawking. If you get to NTA now that the road is bad and then there'll be traffic there, you see young people sweating, selling water, selling drinks. How do you feel? The people who are in government house, are they more intelligent than those people who are selling granite on the road? Or the people in government, do they have two heads? Okay, they don't go to the toilet. They don't eat. They are spirits. Is that the issue? Now, there's a 7-member committee. They call it Peace and Reconciliation. And we have been hearing peace, peace, peace. It means there are people who are fomenting crisis. For you to say peace, 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 it means there are people who are deliberately fomenting crisis. And let me tell you, no reasonable businessman goes into a place of crisis. Nobody is going to Gaza to invest what? What do you want to invest? Nobody is going there. Have you heard anything? Anybody going into a place where there is war to go and invest? Okay, if you're a businessman now, you have $1 billion and you want to invest in agro products, tomato, whatever. With the way River State is, will you bring your money? Let me ask you, be sincere. Don't color it. Because one, you need security. Your investment needs to be secured. Do you understand? You need security. You need to be sure. You know, a lot of people don't know that governance affects virtually everything in life. Yes, it affects even romance. And I'll tell you. If when they said, oh, there was war in River State, people are fighting, and then there was one girl that wanted to come and see you, except she wants to take risk, do you think she will enter motorcom? Oh, you didn't look at it from that angle, Abi? You didn't see it from that angle. It affects virtually the most minute thing you think is not important. It affects everything. This political war affects virtually everything. Not to talk of someone who has money. Not even if he stole the money. Even people who steal money from government, they don't want to waste it. If not, governors should have had foundations. Governors who stole, who helped themselves when they were in office, they should have had foundations. They will be giving out money. How many of them give out money? 10% of what Bill Gates gives out. Bill Gates his own is intellectual property. Now in brain. Bill Gates, Mark Zuckerberg, all those guys, Jeff Bezos, you see them giving out money for cancer, for this. How many governors they do them? Even their community people will get common high near this thing. They do free health check. Say make them go operate them. They know they do them. Once they finish 8 years, they move to Abuja to go and stay and enjoy. They will still be collecting pension from the state. But poor civil servants have not seen pension. Are you now seeing it? Are you seeing the difference? Then even the money, I was privileged to work with one or two NGOs who do one or two things, here in Nigeria. Funding is coming from abroad though. But when the money comes into Nigeria, Nigerian officials want to steal the money. The money is meant to tackle malaria, tackle one disease or the other. Do you understand? That these NGOs are supposed to go out to do outreaches. But those guys can't the money will not fly and then land in those rural areas. It will go through the Ministry of Health. Those guys there, they want to steal the money. Money meant to probably provide net for people. That's to tell you how we are. So, the political crisis in River State. Few days, the New Year gift was, another impeachment. And this whole thing is going on between father and son. So you can't say, this one is better than this one. They all know, the agreement they had. Did Governor Fubara tell us? No, he didn't. Did Wike tell us? No, he didn't. What kind of agreement is that one? And then somebody was opening his mouth. And someone who is even educated, that's why I've concluded, going to school, passing through the 4 walls, does not equate common sense. That why would they tell River State the kind of agreement? I told him, I said, but you want Jackpa? If River State good, why you want Jackpa now? He kept quiet. Yes, he wants to Jackpa. I said, why the Jackpa with your family? You go stay here now. Yeah, Shebi, they are doing well. Stay now. You want to go where people are prepared. They have prepared a table. You go and eat, Abi. You they run from your own discipline, but you they support the nonsense where our politicians they do. The committee is chaired by former Attorney General of the Federation, Chief Kanu Agabi. Senator Obende Domingo is the vice chairman. God knows Igali, who is the national chairman of PANDEF, inaugurated the committee in Abuja. He emphasized that the panel's mandate is to de-escalate. English. One man, a young boy, went to Odumeje's church with bandage. And Odumeje was asking him, what happened to you? He said, I went to de-escalate fight. He said, I went to de-escalate fight. Odumeje said, what are you saying? He said, I went to de-escalate fight. So they now interpret, they say, to separate fight. Now they speak grammar. Instead of you to say you went to separate fight, then hit you something. He said you went to de-escalate fight. So I'll remove the de-escalate to separate. Because a fight, political fight, they fight. So what the committee is coming to do is to separate fight. And from what we know, it's children who usually fight. I'm not calling them children. But growing up, you see children fight, then you want to separate. So that young man was telling Odumeje, and he was speaking Queen's English. I went to de-escalate fight. The way it was, I'm not even putting it words. Some of you might have listened to that audio. If I had it, I would have just played it for you. I went to de-escalate fight. How do I say, Say, I went to de-escalate fight. Oga open mouth talk. You go separate fight. It said the panel's mandate is to de-escalate the tension between Governor Fuba and the Real Estate House of Assembly, restore stability. That means there's instability. Now, who wants to come and invest in an environment of instability? I asked a question the other day. If you want to marry one girl, fine girl, but each time you go past that environment, she's always fighting with her parents. Each time you pass, they're always quarreling in the house. You go that kind of family. Except you want trouble. Restore stability. Facilitate dialogue between the executive and the legislature. The executive and the legislature, they are different arms of government. Are they supposed to disagree? Yes. Disagree for what? Disagree in the interest of the people, not in their own personal interest. If they are not doing things that are personal to their own interest, they would have told us the agreement. So when people talk and say the legislature is constitutional, they condemn the executive. I agree. But what they are doing is in your interest. Hunger, they catch you if they speak English. Is it in your interest? That's the question. Which of the legislatures, including the one led by Akpabio, has done things that are to the interest of Nigerians? I challenge anyone to come and tell me. Tell me, the National Assembly, what they are doing there. Is it in your own interest? Is it in my interest? I'm just asking questions. Now, this committee, with the fight and so far how Rivers State political crisis has gone, will they finally put an end? So that Governor Fuba will not say, now because of fight, if you fix NTA Road. NTA Road is bad. I use the things you can see. NTA Road is bad. And will the governor tell me that it's fight that is making him not to fix that road? Are they not seeing it? Go to April Clinic area. Go to Dominion City. It's bad. Obiwale Road is bad. These are things that government is supposed to fix. But they say they are fighting. So I enter a vehicle. You will come to dance Makosa. Go to the ring road from Ozoba. These are things they are supposed to fix. I mean, these are the simple things that people are not supposed to call on radio to say, in my area, we are pleading on the governor, NDDC, to come and fix our road. It looks as though we are in the 15th century. Will this committee finally put an end to all this so I can have peace? Not that I will sleep and wake up, the next thing I enter the paper, you hear another one. You put on radio, instead of you to hear that, they are now fixing this road, they are now putting street lights, there's a policy government is coming up with, then you start analyzing and then dissecting how that policy will benefit you. If you feel it will not benefit you, you raise an order and say, no, this policy, according to this, that's what we should be talking about, isn't it? So, join the conversation. Will this, the simple question, no need to speak too much English. Will this committee now finally put an end to all this so that I can sleep in peace in this state and have peace, drink water and keep cup? Good evening.
Hello, Master.
Go ahead, sir.
Good evening. Yes, thank you for your question. I don't think the committee will do substantial. Reason being that they already know the problem. Okay, you want to separate us from 2 children, 5 children. The children have money more than you. Some of them, they influence your police. They have been playing roles that influence your status today. Contract to talk with them. What are you going to tell them? They are children by age, but by economic power, money, quote unquote, they are your senior. So, and children that are richer than people having to listen to people, to their elders. It's happening in our community. Why all the community is so much? Because there are 6 more boys that are physical, they are people, they belong to one thing, one society or the other. They are even threatening personal life because they something like is passing them. So that's why what I'm saying in this case. These people that are coming to talk, they know the problem. Like you said, is it because of this? In fact, is it because that people did not do rules? Is it because people are not doing it? Or is it because the electricity just goes? It's because of sharing formula.
Thank you, sir.
Of the common resources that belong to everybody. So, to me, I don't see any headache.
Thank you, sir.
Except they want to pretend.
Right.
Except their organ that is the guy now. I don't know where he is. I tell you working like, I don't know. That must go and see himself. He said he campaigns, so he's smarted they are starting.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
I love you too much. You get 2 people, sorry to say fast. You get 2 people where there's the one direct you. For you to agree for what Wike is doing, very good.
No. We are not calling names now. We're not calling anybody. Do you understand? All parties on board. Will this committee put an end to this issue?
With the Kele, God will continue protecting 2 of you. That's only what I can say in Jesus' name.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. My name is Naji calling you from Maluku.
Yes, sir.
All right. I want to ask a question. Ordinarily, do you think that Cuba on its own will start fighting UK or causing problems within himself.
See, we are not looking at who is wrong, who is right, because they didn't even tell us the agreement. They didn't tell us before they came on board what they agreed. But what we are saying is, can this committee put an end to all this so we can have peace?
Yes, see, the committee set up at Pantex. Let's give them time to see what they will come out with. Then before we start saying if they will do their work or not. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
The committee will not put an end to the fight because the Assembly is paying allegiance to their master, which is the FCT minister. So the FCT minister is the only one that can give order to the House of Assembly and listen. It's not the House of Assembly that is fighting, that is causing this fight. It is the FCT minister. Using the House of Assembly as a tool to cause this confusion and problem in Rivers. So the committee, they are just wasting their time. Understand? It's like when somebody is sick, instead of you to treat the sickness, you are treating another thing. Maybe I have malaria, and you are busy treating measles. That is what is happening. So the committee should go and work on the FCT minister and leave the House of Assembly alone. Only one word from the FCT minister, the whole problem in Rivers State is solved.
Thank you very much. So you think the issue is just from the FCT minister alone? Governor Fuburanko? Okay. All right, let's take this. The committee should try their luck, but anything that will stop the second term of Governor Simfubra, count me out, because the governor didn't commit any offense that will stop him from contesting for a second term. Thank God I believe that. Thank you. Good evening. Welcome.
Mr. Mas.
Go ahead, sir.
You see, the only let it be that man saw the conflict resolution to solve that problem. But nevertheless, I don't think it will be possible. The only person that is making fire in this state is the FCT minister. If the FCT minister today call his boys, assembly people to order, those matter will end. He's just the one firing those things. He's just the one saying those things. Without him, nobody can fire those things on. So that is just the message. So if the man can able to master to take care of the FCT minister, to talk to FCT minister to calm down from all the agreement that they have, and they just work on the interest of Rivers State, the matter will end. If needs to stop it, but if he do and he did not agree, forget, the matter will still go on and go on. There is the only person that can solve the problem.
Thank you.
Is the principal.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening. This is Dr. Dennis.
Yes, sir.
Max, when they say rule of law, trying to differentiate between man and animal, because when we studied, I studied in India, you know my opinion always. We were exposed to books like E.M. Foster, the book that influenced me. There they try to highlight for us that we are human beings and not animals. God created everybody on the lines of animals, but then we must distinguish ourselves from the animal kingdom or animal species and now behave like human beings. When the FC minister was a governor here, he abandoned rule of law completely. And I began to wonder whether there are no educated people who can call him to order. You say executive order number this, executive order number this, and you were just carrying on like Draco. Everybody kept quiet. You understand? Then with the active connivance of some other people who I blame the most, because if I have gone to school and somebody wants to influence me the negative form, I will tell the person that I will not, even if it means my life. Because
okay, sir.
you must
So,
stand
Doc,
up for one thing.
do you think this will end by this committee's intervention?
No, what I think will end it is Tinubu is a smart guy, so he's looking at everything. There is no way he's going to keep quiet when the governor has joined the APC now. I noticed soldiers on the street, and that is the simple way to stop it. By the time the APC put soldiers here, and the people who went to attack Mwibubasa now know that there are heavier force behind or against them, they cannot do any goddamn thing again. It's all over. Let nobody trouble himself. But what I am worried about is
all right,
this.
sir. Thank you.
How could it be that there will have to be an autocracy in a democracy?
Thank you,
because
sir.
whatever they are doing,
Thank you, Doc.
one
Thank you.
wrong cannot make the second thing a right.
Thank you, sir. All right. Good evening, Max. River State political rivalry wouldn't easily end unless by God's intervention, except Jonah is thrown out of the boat. There will be no calmness. Let those politicians who go by name capacity learn from Gospel Akpabio. He doesn't allow his interest to overshadow that of the state and his people, unlike what is going on in River State. It's a pity. One man feeling. If it's not me, let me destroy it. Marvelous. Thank you. Maxwell, the assembly members are playing the script of the FCC minister. All right. So for you, the intervention will not work. Is that what you're saying? All right. This one says, Max, God bless you always. The most underdeveloped and dirty state in the South before Aba precisely has become the glory of the region, and we're still fighting. It is very unfortunate, Maxwell. I wish the morning show. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, please.
At least it has been tried all this while. But my question is that, are we sure, or are you sure, that these people, government and politicians, they have the same channel radio that we used to tune, we listen to you all the time? Because even the small beginning can pick up from what you are saying all this while. Why change the day from those ones to the other and the educated people up to now? Because they have said all this is up and up for long. At least, that have the change to them now. Or they have that here.
Thank you.
Now, wow.
Thank you.
I beg, try, rest.
All right, this one says, see, we cannot leave this blame to the other people only. We need to also blame the governor. See, before this problem in River State can be over, let the governor be able to work like a politician. He is not a child. He should wake up and play along with them and then tolerate them. We don't want all these things that is going on in River State anymore. Aminu, thank you very much. Michael says the panel should go ahead and prove to Nigerians that there are still other learned persons in the Niger Delta, but I doubt if it will stop the madness, because some of the actors have no respect for elders and paint some of the parents bad. Once upon a time, Rivers people used to look down on people from a neighboring state, but today that state is an example of good politics and development. Thank you, Michael from Eneka. That's much we can take because we have a commercial coming up. Good evening.
God bless you, everyone under the sound of my voice. I remain your humble host, Apostle Dr. Jessica Emecheta, the founder of City of Liberation Faith Assembly, also known as My God is Enough, a prophetess commissioned, anointed for difficult matters. Hello, beloved. You are welcome to a brand new 2026. A lot of us have taken decisions. A lot have made plans for the year 2026. A lot of us traveled to the village last year, 2025, with excitement, with joy, hoping to come back and start off a new year. But I have come with words of wisdom for you. Not everyone was happy with you on Christmas. Due to envy, a lot of manipulations has been done. Evil uncle and aunties or cutting manipulations. Sacrifice has gone out to stop your shine. They are saying in their hearts, let them see how you can shine in 2026 again. Do you know that wicked people renew their altars every first day of the year, speaking to them to hinder a lot? But I am here to tell you that I am an apostle commissioned for difficult matters. That is my calling. God has used me to destroy a lot of manipulations, a lot of witchcraft altars, shrines. The Bible says in Matthew 10:16, you need to be as wise as serpents. Hear me. How you start this year determine. Take a bold step. Start early to end that sickness so that you can go far this year. Come and be healed instantly. Stop that dryness. Money doesn't last in your hands. You are selling, but you can't account what is happening in your business. Stagnation. You didn't marry last year and you are still single. Don't repeat what you did last year, this year again. Come and try my God. My God is enough. He is Jesus Christ. A lot of testimonies. Barren conceived. Wedding taking place. Poverty broken instantly. Broken marriage restore. Don't sit back there saying this year I won't go to church again. Come, God will use me to reveal the cause of that problem. I will prophesy to you and we will uproot it out of your life from the root, and you will follow others to drag microphone for testimony. Don't sit down there every year the same problem. This year 2026 has started. Come and tackle that problem. Start now, child of God. I am a prophetess anointed, commissioned for difficult matters. That is my calling. As the woman of God, they call my God is enough. You will hear what I'm talking about. No matter your case, God will open my eyes to see it. And I will be telling you, and you'll be confirming it live and direct. This Thursday, I am having one-on-one deliverance and prophetic service. Don't miss it this Thursday. Time, 9 a.m. in the morning. This Thursday. This Friday is also one-on-one counseling. I repeat, this Friday, one-on-one counseling with the woman of God. Time, 7 a.m. in the morning. Come early and pick your number. I will be addressing your case one after the other with divine solution. And this Sunday is our salvation and celebration service. That case must be settled. 8 a.m. in the morning. It's happening live at City of Liberation Faith Assembly, also known as My God is Enough City, Port Harcourt. Located at Tank Junction Flyover, Rumukrushi, at number 14 Oriamu Street. Anywhere you are in the city of Port Harcourt, River State, locate Tank Junction Lumukrushi, Tank Junction Lumukrushi. Ask them Oriamu Street. You can come through Oriamu Street. You can also come through Okene Street, the former First Bank, to the same venue, number 14 Oriamu Avenue, off Harmony Estate. You can also come in through Harmony Estate. You can call me on this number now. I will answer you. Or you send I need address. 080 652 12857. I repeat, 080 652 12857. You can also follow me on my Facebook page, Apostle Jessica Emecheta. Apostle Jessica Emecheta. You can call me on this number now. I will answer you. Or you send I need address. 080 652 12857. God bless you as you come.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
We, the management and staff of Today 95.1 FM, would like to appreciate our esteemed clients for doing business with us.
Rivers indigents residing in South Africa, Nexora Initiative, Clyde View Academy, Applied Behavior Analysis, Assemblies of God, Simplified Digital Wealth Creation, Iginigium Royal Family, Victory Deliverance Assembly, Reefside Production Limited, Obele Youth Development Association, Ikwere Traditional Rulers, Opata Kingdom, Christ Apostolic Church, Rumudumaya, Money Point, Master White Travels, Love Foundation, Institute of Quantity Surveyors, River State, Iba Football Association, Love of Christ Chapel International, Trash Integrated Waste Management Services, Advocacy Center, Nelly Green Therapy Home Limited, Asj and Company Nigerian Limited, Sergeant Awuse, Mountain of Fire and Miracles Ministry, Federal Inland Revenue Service, Idowuyanda Social Cultural Group, Thank God Properties, BEAK, Choba Support Group, Kenex Consult International, the Mount Zion Lighthouse Gospel Church International, Ahuda East Local Government Area, Jehovah's Witness, ADC, Niger Delta Youth for Positive Change, NDYPC, Engineer Richard Kiadum, Flow Crown Technologies, Yes Global, Trade to Retire, St. Fortune Travel and Logistics, MTN Nigeria, Aristos All Stars, Brotherland Real Estate, Wike Support Group Uniport, Core Ministry, Akpo Consultative Assembly, Great Gospel Power International Church, Okpede Clan Abua Odwa, Rainbow Mobile, ZITC, Akpo Youths, Everyday Real Estate, Golden Terra Oil, Big Bull Rice, Pepe Terra, Allsorge Limited, Dr. Cornell Ake, Infinix, Oak Dexter Education Consult, Springboard International Kids High School Limited, PDP Obiakwo, Every Dynamic Profit International, EDPI, Stake.com, Desperado, Ezemuji III, Igbo Mentorship Network, Initiative for Transparency, Strategy and Leadership, Snow Dental Clinic, National Association of Sea Dogs, Ibubie Kingdom, Yitzhak, Okrika Plantation Committee, Galaxy International, Tantita Security Service Nigerian Limited, Betano, Global Sports Updates.
We thank you and look forward to greater opportunities, compliments of the season. This is signed by the management of Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying tuned. Welcome back. Now it's time for Eyewitness Reports. The Eyewitness Report will now tell you if there's good governance or not. It's true now. Eyewitness Report is a reflection of good or bad governance. Nigeria knows her problem. Everybody knows the problem. Everybody is pretending. Yeah, so 0810 9510 951. If you sent Eyewitness earlier, I'm trying to look for it. I don't know. And I didn't take it. Please, can you forward it, again? I think someone sent Eyewitness then. And I didn't take it. I'm trying to get the Eyewitness. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
Ogamaswe. This is Akoniche calling for Rumomoy. Concerning our governor being seen, I do not see peace. Because the way things is
Eyewitness,
now,
Eyewitness.
Peace in River State.
Is that your Eyewitness? That's not Eyewitness now. Hello, sir. Eyewitness, so that's where we are. It's now time for Eyewitness. I said that now. Eyewitness is the things you can see within your community. Good evening. Good, bad, ugly.
Nothing, Master. Good evening.
Robin Major.
will continue to talking for development, because your station has given us the opportunity to do so. We are talking within the ambit of the law. Thanks to your station, Today FM. Whether they hear or not, whether they do them or not, we continue to talk. Because in my village, where I come from, Ushiboko, they say even the wall have ears. Number one eyewitness report this evening, Dr. Maxwell. The elevated junction that around the house has turned to, I don't know whether I would call it canal. The middle of that road, if you are traversing from Oyibo and you want to connect to East-West Road to Rumukushi, that place is completely divided into two. And people will gather themselves somewhere under the sun with face cap and t-shirts. That place is bad, though. Governor Sim Fubara, Your Excellency. The money in your pocket, the money in the government house, is 600 billion naira. Let the eye see the things you can do. You have security vote. And I'm sure every month your security votes run into billions. Put together. Do this road, this one we are shouting. Cornerstone is bad. MTA. Dominion City. We are shouting. Do this road. And let them not distract you. The one of Ahoda Junction to Abu Adua, you promised put it in this year's budget. Don't forget, I'm calling to remind you. My community is Oshiboko. It's a host community to Arada Holdings, a multi-billion naira company. That the only modular refinery in State is there. There's no road from Okoro through to Okoma 1, Okoma 2, and Oshiboko, my village. Even connecting nobody. There's no road. And the federal government is giving money to River State, 30% derivation, to use it as a succor in those areas that produce oil and gas. Use the money and develop the area. Before I drop, the Igbo Junction, that very place, Lucky Maxwell, you said something ago, you have been there, you saw it with your eyes, connecting to Oyibo, Ikurengo, Chokota. That road needs to be dualized. Your Excellency, Governor C. Fubara, do the things so that your name can be written in gold. This is my eyewitness report. God bless you, Lucky Maxwell.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Yes,
good
please
evening,
go ahead.
Maxwell. Maxwell, right
Sir?
from Choba Junction to the flyover, Rumusi flyover. Maxwell, consistent heap of refuse. I'm not talking intermittently. I'm talking consistent piles of refuse from Choba. As you're coming from Choba, I don't know how to put it. I mean, joined together, length of piles of refuse from Choba to Rumusi flyover. Maxwell, I don't know, you can't push a man and tell him where to follow. You push somebody, you tell the person, don't push your ear, fall here. Then the person, there's no name to describe the person. If the person lands where you expect, where you want him to land. If our governor, there is plots to make him not to succeed in governing River State, and he's falling in line, he's allowing it happen, even when he has the power to resist it. I don't know how to explain that, Maxwell. Riwama chairman was given to you or imposed on you. And everybody know that he's in the clique that is after you or after your success that want you to fail. Now you are back and you feel you cannot work with him. Why not do away with him and get somebody, even if you leave him there and work with who you can work with, to keep River State, to at least bring a little bit of sanity to River State when it comes to sanitation, Maxwell. What is going on? Waiting they go on. Go to Choba, even tomorrow morning, drive from go to Choba I don't know how to describe it. Please, let there be something done about this summit. We are not talking of road again. Now, if it's only that one he does, now make him do that. I want to see Governor Sum. I don't hate him. I like him. I want him to succeed. I want to see him doing something. Let that be a payback. Let there be his own destiny against all the souls they are throwing at him. Thank you, Maxim. I know you said that.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Yes, please
Brahma.
go ahead.
Good evening.
Welcome, sir.
My friend for you.
Yes, sir.
You're fearless friend. Only my way like you laugh. If like me, they hate me. They laugh sweet. From us, the whole of the Kore Road now, how many years now? Street light need they walk. If that street light don't condemn, may they remove them now. Put this solar on where they go put. Education they dark. Education is dark. For security reasons. All these things are small things that they're supposed to do. They don't agree to them. They want more, they complain. When they give us street light. Huh? It's bad though. Secondly, small girls now, they carry belly anyhow. From us, they witness them for your side. Small girls, they carry belly now. For small boys too. All these boys, they wear big polo and big trousers. They carry big polo, they can't carry hair. Carry hair like saying a mob. All these girls, they all follow, they will carry belly anyhow. Because they can suffer, people are not supposed to suffer. When they raise their head, when they put their life on education from us, God bless you and laugh. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah. Lucky Maxwell. Good evening.
Sir? Expert.
Yeah, expert. I'm calling from a very moment. Lucky Maxwell, I went to my farm today. I nearly cried inside my farm because of what herdsmen did to my farm with their cattle. So what can we do? Can I take law to my hand? The answer is no. I'm calling on His Royal Majesty, King Barrister Oyekachi Among JP. Please, sir, do something in this regard. I'm calling on my community chief, Sir Dr. Onyanwakumuche, and the Ochemba of Omaleka, Clement Inebu, and the chief of UMAPA, Chief Samuel Wama.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Reginald.
Thank you very much. Mr. Maxwell, I'm calling in respect of my Tokocho Inochin Pipeline Road. And, when we had the emergency here, every one of us, we were calling, pleading to federal government to return the governor so that the governor can continue the work which he was elected to do. But I don't know if all those calling and appeals that we are making when we had the emergency, I don't know whether the governor never had all those requests, all those appeals. Otherwise, the governor having no fully way that the people were solidly behind him, people were pleading on his behalf. And the only way the governor would have shown us, at least would have appreciated the people, is to ensure that good governance, development, and giving us all those basic needs of what we are lacking. But it's unfortunate that after we have tried up to now, we are still trying. I feel we are still under state of emergency again. So when the Governor should know that the only thing that can guarantee him second tenure in office is for him to do the needful, which is giving the people the basic needs that the people want, which include roads, schools, healthcare, and other basic needs of the people. So on that note, I am still calling on him, together with the NDDC, and those of them who are standing on their mandate, those of them who also are driving for structure. You cannot come to my community to talk about your mandate to stand or your structure without fixing my road. That is Chukochu Ubechem Pipeline Road. The governor cannot also come and campaign without fixing that road. So that is why I am appealing to him, Governor Senfobra, appealing to the FCT minister, who is the director of on your mandate we stand and structure. They should come home and fix that road. NDDC should also come and give us our own share of the NDDC solar light. I'm not forgetting the solar hospital, okay, and the Komoko General Hospital that Dr. Adese has promised us several, and up to now, nothing is being done. Finally, Governor Senfobra should also remember that when Martin Sanegule shaking small about the state of primary and secondary school in River State, it was as if fire wanted to catch. Up to now, I don't know whether he has forgotten to know that he promised that by 2026 that he will do something regarding the state of schools in River State. Otherwise, I will employ the House of Assembly again to also remind him that nothing is being done up to now. Why I pray that both the House of Assembly and the Executive to come together and drop everything about their personal interest or interest of one individual or the other for the good of the River State. Thank you very much, Mr. Maswe, Regional.
Thank you very much for your time. Please, we need light in Choba, Rumo Parale, like you said. If we don't talk, nothing would be done. Please let them bring light this night. PhD has been very funny. I don't know. I thought they would repent in 2026. Unfortunately, they haven't. Good evening.
Yeah, Maswe, good evening.
Hello.
Dr. Maswe, this VIO that I cited them at a New Road roundabout at Waterline today. What is going on? Has the court judgment, has it been set aside or has it been appealed? I don't know. And besides, if it has not been appealed, does it mean that they are going against the court judgment or court rulings? That is one question that we need answer to. Two, this our light issue, this light matter in River State and in general, in Nigeria in general. In my area, now they shared 130 per each landlord. This my small butter where I the manage here for a neca year. Then share 130. Make I come pay in this kind of economy. I want to ask Mr. Adams Oshomole that said in a PDP time that people were paying light in a high cost. In PDP time, I could remember very well that light bill, you can pay full house 1.5. And if you people are up to 5 or 6 in that compound, they share to 200, 300, and everybody will pay. Now, each person is paying 5,000 something in self-contained, 6,000 plus. And each compound, if you are living alone, they'll just look your house, they'll bill you. Me, I'm paying 30-something thousand. The list is 26, 27,000 monthly. I want to ask Adam Oshomole, can he compare PDP government, PDP regime with this their APC government that we are paying for darkness, total darkness? I'm not saying that PDP time we normally have constant light. At least they were billing us according to the way we have light. You pay 700 naira, 600. Then now we are paying 30 something, 20 something for darkness, total shutdown, darkness, and we are not seeing the light. How do they want us to be? We are the one that is going to provide transformers for trying PhD, whatever, to come and bill me again tomorrow for darkness. This is very so painful. It is very so painful. That I will be the one. When PDP's time, they used to share transformers to people, to different local governments, to different communities. They used to share transformers. And you even pay very low for it. But today, these are people that campaigned against this, in fact, 1,100 better than their government. They are seeing things going worse and worse every day. And these same people will not come out and talk something good and work for the betterment of this country. It's so very painful. Me, I'm bitter like this. So I'm bitter. I'm not even thinking. I'm looking for how to pay my children's school fees. Now I'm seeing a contribution. We have to buy transformer. I should come and pay 130,000. Where will I get the money from?
Sorry, sir. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
My name is Honorable Gladwell, calling from Buguma City, National. Maxwell, quickly, let me talk about our general hospital. Maxwell is getting to over a decade now. We are talking about general hospital. As you're talking, the hospital is locked. The only functioning place is the mortuary. And I don't know, people are there. The government are there. The same government, I just heard about the Commission of Health. She's functioning, doing a busy work in other places. What is happening with our hospital here in Buguma? You can see our grandparents are dying, children are dying. If not the help of the health center that we have, please, the government should do something about it. And now school have resumed. I'm expecting that there will be a commission of education. Nothing.
Honorable.
Do something about it. Let them come. Let them be functional about education. Some of the schools are dilapidated. There are some schools in Calabar that, in fact, they have removed all the thing. And nothing is being done. The people are going, the children are going to school now. I'm not happy with this administration. The government should do something about it. Let me rest my case. I don't know the address. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, please.
In our area here, by Nemoa, the government should remember and give us light. That's our own challenge here. No light. Almost all the communities in Nemoa have gotten light, but Iba has been shut out. So let our local government chairman consider this place so that we too see light after so many years. That's my area report here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Yeah, please. This BIO matter, this BIO issue. Please, I want to hear from Nati tomorrow morning. At least let us hear in the news the latest update. Because if you don't want to obey court order, this will not be for this thing. We'll dig it out here. Then when we go to court, we go and complete it there. So any VIO that is standing illegally on the road, they make him check the vehicle when they stop. Make it not be my own. Because if he stop my own, when I know say they don't give you, I know say my papers, everything is always complete. But I will make sure I will do something that will take all of us to the court of law. So
no, don't do something. Calm down.
You are disobeying the rule of law.
No, we'll calm down. Oh, no, in the building. Good evening.
Yeah, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Good evening. This is Okili Junior from Abua.
All right.
Maxwell, I keep asking, what is Dr. Gift Wallo doing? He is the chairman of Obiakwa local government. What is he doing? Because for the past 100 days in office that they marked, my dear, I've not heard anything from him. Some of these roads that we are talking about are local government roads. They can fix it. They can rehabilitate it. The where I lived, the health center by the.
Hello. Good evening.
Max.
Yes, sir.
I greet you. Good evening to you. Max, so if you are going to Garrison, when you go to Garrison flyover, before you turn on that, there's a place they just opened recently. They are using that place as car park currently now. If you can go to Garrison tomorrow, you will see the place. They even put gates in that place now. Those who convert under that flyover now to car park, why not to open this turn in Achurumokro so that if you are coming from maybe you are coming from Roma Para, you miss your way to turn at that UT. Maybe you are going to Urumokro to turn. Why not to open under there so that you won't get to that roundabout to turn and come back to Choba or to Polo? Why not them, those who use this idea now to turn that place to car park, why not to open this tunnel? Because I know when Julius Berger did that mistake, people were shouting that and they say, nobody, they don't know more than Julius Berger. Why not to use this opportunity now? Now they are trying to open other area. Now they opened Garrison. Oh, why not to open that room so that you can turn before you get to the roundabout? Please, the commissioner of, I know we don't have commissioner of works, we have the permanent secretary or what. You should try and look into this thing. Open that room Okoro turn before you get to the roundabout. The way they open this Garrison and turn it to car park. And again, our road is still bad. Chokota Ipurengume Blue Road, my governor, hit the ground running. This is January. Before any season will start again, try and go through this road and know what you can do. Know what to do on this road. We have suffered a lot. Our children cannot suffer this year again for any season because of bad nature of that road. Please help us. No people and your world. God bless you, Master, for your good work. I remember Mr. Yusi.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Maxwell, I called back.
All right, sir.
Okidim Jr. See, the hospital, just like I was saying, by the new road linking Ogbogo Road that's governor constructed, there is a health center there. The health center is abandoned. Give Warlow can fix that health center. He should do something. And Maxwell, during the new year, that 1st of January, the FCT minister visited my local government, Abua Odua local government. And so painful. I heard that our people were thanking him for two rubber of rice that FCT minister gave. It's so embarrassing. And again, I was like, how did he drive that road? That Ahoda Abua road, how did he drive that road to Abua? Maxwell, I don't know if you have applied on that road. That road is a death trap. That road is my dear, I lack words to describe that road. I call on the governor, our golden governor. He has made a promise. He has made a promise to us that come this year, that road will be dualized to Hulk. And I believe him. He should not mind the distractors. He should please help the people of Ahoda and Abua Odual to fix that road. Please, I call on him. I'm reminding him. He's the one that made the promise to us. I'm just reminding him that he should help us. Our people are suffering.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
a gentleman.
All right.
Yes, I want to say something about the senior citizens. These people who retired in 2015, 2016, 2017, up to now, they have not received their gratuity and pension area. But the government is saying that they left 600 billion in the coffer. Why can't they bring out 100 billion to clear them all at a blow? Every month they release 2.6 billion. It's not taking care of the issues of the people it concerns. We are pleading, please. The people are dying in their numbers. They are dying daily. So we are pleading with our honorable governor and those who are distracting him to run away from such situation rather than to encourage him to pay the senior citizens who have served the country 34 years without problem. That is number one. At Abonima here, we have General Hospital left for reptiles. Nobody is there to take care of it. People will be crossing to Tegema or health center. This is not taking care of their organ situation.
Thank you, sir.
That is my say. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, Maximum Eyewitness is about PHED. Max, do you know since December last year till date, Okomoko, Umayago, Egui, and some other villages in Eche have not seen light, but there has been light in Chokocho, Ibu, and some other villages. As for light bill, I am not owing, and I believe others are not owing too. Marvelous, thank you. Good evening, Eyewitness. No light in Okrika. Light here is epileptic, heat everywhere in the houses. Please, we need light to sleep well and for business. Lutelga, thank you very much. Max, you see these people doing this Ibueche road from Eleme Junction, all of them need to be arrested because of the nonsense they are doing there. Max, just like the governor cancelled Andoni Road back then and re-awarded it, that Ibueche road rubbish needs to be cancelled immediately and re-awarded to allies with street light. After all, we still have 600 billion in the state account without having access to it during his local government shameful tour. John, thank you. Please, Omademe community doesn't have light. We've not had light for the past 10 years. Please, the chairman should help us restore electricity in Omademe community and Kelga. Comrade Maxwell, thank you. Good evening.
Hello, Mas.
Go ahead.
It's Harvest on your line. This local government chairman, especially Kana, for your Kana, was 16. We don't have light. Since Amechi government that there was light in the entire Yonkana. Now that they have entered into office and the money is going to them direct from Abuja. What is that chairman, Kana local government chairman, using the money for? Because we are not even seeing the one, we are seeing their light everywhere, pole, buying a tractor for work. But it's only just nobody hearing anything. He's not making noise, he's not doing anything. He's not going to pay salary at the end of the month. He's not using the money that they are giving him direct now. That nobody is touching the money. The present governor is not touching the money. Why is it that you don't want to give us light in Yonkana? Yonkana has been darkness since Sunike. Now again, Sim has come. Now the local government chairman, they are giving them money direct, and they have enough money in their bank account for the local government. They want to use the money now to put light into that place. What is the problem? There is pole there, there is some wire there. Is it the project with the bigger amount? You know, just to connect and make the thing, let light there. I beg, make them try to do something for light there. I beg.
Good evening, go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell. Good evening.
Yes, sir, expert.
Yes, my name is Ebi Samuel. I'm calling you from Rupako. Maxwell, I want to report PHCD to you because they've damaged all my appliances. I don't know the reason why. Yes, in this is in that Chuku estate in Rukboko. I don't know the reason why. If they don't want to give us light, let them forget about it, rather than doing it off and on, off and on, off and on. I don't know if it is only in that Chuku estate that thing is happening, or all over River State. I just don't know. But the particular area I am, that's in that Chuku estate. That's exactly what they are doing. They just put it on, put it off, put it on, put it off. That has damaged all my appliances. I'm not happy, so I'm reporting them to you. And secondly, the street light that I've been crying all this while, this NDDC light, they've given it to us in that Chuku estate. So I've gotten that light. It's shining everywhere. And I want to use this opportunity to thank all those who made it possible for us to get that light in that Chuku estate. And we are still demanding for the roads because the roads are bad in that Chuku estate, in Rokpako here. We still demand from the government to come and do our roads because all the roads are bad. Though we have the light now, we can see when we go about, we go around with it. We are happy about that. But our roads too, we are still demanding that they should come and do the roads in that Chuku estate. Thank you, Maxwell. I remain Ebi Samuel from Rokpako.
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Lucky Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Good evening.
I can hear you, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, my eyewitness is not really an eyewitness, because my own is that sometimes when people call you on the station, whenever they use odd words like weekend and all of that, tend to cut them off, which is, but then I'm not going to call him now. What these our leaders are doing to us, is it not wickedness?
What happened?
How can we have
Hello?
forever in this state? We don't have light. We don't have light. Everywhere there's darkness and people like heat is too much. No light. And we have a big money like that heap somewhere. And here anybody is touching, keep 600 billion and more have entered. Between when they told us 600 billion and now, probably another 100 billion have entered. Maybe we would have like 700 billion. They should help us now. Abba, they didn't just give us light without money alone. They didn't use our solve light problem, and we are fine. I beg. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening. Yes, please go ahead.
So
we can barely hear you, sir. Good evening.
Yes, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening. I'm Mr. Frank. I used to call every day by day. My eyes witness is this. I'm complaining against my local government where I work with local government. In 2016, I was owed 4 months' salary, including other staff, because of verification, biometric verification, which we all did. And our past governor on weekend said, everybody who has done his verification or verification should be paid. The chairman that was there that 2016 when I met in 2013, 2016, 2021, 2024, now is still there. We write application and bring our statement from our bank and supply and give it to him. Up to time has not paid. He never pay us. Today we have complained and tired. Number 2, I was promoted from level 4 to level 6, 2024. And they were not paying me on that level till 12 months. I wrote applications to today. They have not replied me. My file in the HLG office in the local government council. I hope he's hearing all this complaining. Then again, our December bonus, which government said that you give all the local government just up to 50,000, 100,000. They have not heard any day that he come on air to say. Now that they are receiving allocation directly from the federal government, this kind of people have we in this country. Every day we should go and do voters card to put these people in. What have we done that we, our local government, taking direct brother and treating us like this in this state? And we are telling every day structure, every day impeachment. It's government all these things to call this local government council chairman to order. My brother, Mark, I'm tired of this kind of people that we're passing through. If you go to that place, they never implement what you call
Increase your step.
Thank you, sir.
But now my step also be increased. Hold on, let me finish. My step have not increased. Now you're coming to level 7. They have not even implemented it. So I don't know. They talk to the chairman there. Please, I'm tired of please.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Mark.
Thank you. We'll take this last call. Good evening. Hello, good evening. Yes, you are last caller. Quickly, sir.
Okay, my name is Kingsley, calling from Obogoro.
Yes, sir.
My eyewitness report is about police behavior on the road. Those police people that usually stays at the UST roundabouts, my dear brother, those people should be properly investigated. What they do this time around is they now use this hanky. Those hanky they use, any money they are collecting from, they are extorting from the motorists, they doesn't put in their pocket again. They now put on those hankies. Maybe either one or the other have come to console them or something. So, the Commissioner of Police here in Rivers State should stand up from his seat, move around the state, check his men, what they are doing to the people of Rivers State. I don't know if they should help me define what extortion is, please. Whether now right thing or wrong thing, and you say you're fighting crime, how can they even fight crime where their own people are encouraging crime? By extorting motor. If someone commit offense, why would you pass the person and charge the person, say, go and pay for this, you have committed it?
Thank you, sir.
Instead of extorting from them. And now, they usually put their phone in the front pocket, or in the front pocket, that you cannot even see the names written on their uniform.
All right, sir. Thank you. We have to go now.
They should investigate those guys, so thank you for having me.
Thank you, sir. That's much you can take. Please follow me on Facebook, LUCKYMAXWELL, Lucky Maxwell. Eyewitness is that if you come to my community, Chokocho Eche, you will see the evidence of a good and committed House of Assembly member representing Eche constituency 2, Honorable Christian Wanko. All right. Follow me on Facebook, Lucky Maxwell. Lucky Maxwell. LUCKYMAXWELL. Lucky Maxwell. On X, formerly Twitter, LuckyMax234. Good evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given, because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people, care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples.
What you can feel and of course you can see on the streets of Lagos, Nigeria, to Kaduna, to Abuja. What you can feel and of course you can see on the streets of Lagos, Nigeria, to Kaduna, to Abuja. What you can feel and of course you can see on the streets of Lagos, Nigeria, to Kaduna, to Abuja, even the world over where you find Nigerians, even non-Nigerians, there's happiness everywhere you turn. This happiness is brought to the fore by the Super Eagles' scintillating performance at the ongoing African Nations Cup, where they have qualified for the semi-final against Morocco. That game will be played this Wednesday. On this edition of Global Sports Updates, the African Nations Cup special, we'll be talking to a young man. Everywhere you find a Nigerian player, there you will find him. Everywhere the Super Eagles are playing, there you will find him. He resides in Germany, but as I speak to you now, is in Morocco, following the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Who is this young man? When we come back from this very short break, once again, my name is Godwin Enakana. It's Global Sports Update, the African Nations Cup special. Welcome back. Let's take you quickly to Morocco. Yes, the game against Algeria is done and dusted, but we have a big one against the Moroccans, the host of this year's African Nations Cup. Omavua Akatuba, you call him Omar Akatuba, is waiting to talk us through some of those salient issues you may not have heard of. Omar, thank you so much for joining us on Global Sports Update, the African Nations Cup special.
Thank you very much for having me. It's a great pleasure to be on your show once again. Live from Morocco, where the action is taking place. I'm very, very, very honored to be on your show again.
Thank you, Omar. Let's start with Victor Osimhen. Positive, negative attributes. Hey, for me, the positives far outweighs the negatives as far as playing for Nigeria is concerned. A young man is committed, dedicated. You can't fault him at all. He's very close to eclipsing Rashidi Yakini's goals for Nigeria. But let's talk about the captain's armband. In my opinion, I would have thought that he should have been the captain of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, maybe Wilfred Ndidi as his deputy. Again, it is never about who came to the team first. It's about the leadership qualities, as it were. We saw Victor Osimhen against Algeria just a few days ago. He was a young man who was totally different. He asked for the ball all the time. This time he wasn't asking for the ball all the time. He wants all the balls to be passed to him. This time he didn't do that. He was the passer of the ball, as it were, a team player. Then when he got injured and left the pitch, the captain's armband went to him because he is next to Wilfred Ndidi. Omava Akatuba, what do you think about giving the captainship armband to Victor Osimhen as a leader of this team? Would this curb his excesses? That's the point I'm trying to make.
Yes, as for Victor Osimhen, I've always said it, that Victor Osimhen is the metaphor that we need for the kind we actually need as a country to move forward. He's a leader by example. He's a guy that put his heart on the line for the nation. Victor gives 100% when he's just playing kickabout, at the park. That is the sort of mentality that he has. He's a guy who never wants to lose. And like you said, there's much more positive energy than... I don't even think the word is even negative energy. He's a young person who has so much passion. And people like Victor who are very passionate can sometimes get too emotional. And I see myself like that as well. Because we are passionate, we give our best in everything we do. Sometimes we can go overboard, which is normal. And that explains the personality of Victor Osimhen. Talking about the captainship armband, I agree with you that Victor would have been a fantastic captain both for off the field and on the field reasons. He's a leader by example, like I said. He will be that type of leader that most of the players will respect. They already have so much respect for him because of how he works for the team. And that would have been a perfect person to lead this team. And just like you said, that would have curbed his excesses. Because when you become the leader, you become more circumspect. You begin to watch, you begin to think, you begin to take more careful steps. And I think that would have been a massive decision and would have helped the team in many ways. And beyond even on the field, like I said, with all of these, stories of unpaid bonuses, unfulfilled promises from administrators, I can tell you for a fact, Victor is that type of a player that can look in the eyes of the administrators and say to them say to them how it is. And I know that most of them even have so much respect for him. So that would have been a great leader, a great captain for the team. But Wilfred also deserves it. He's been there, he's done that. And I think that Wilfred is even suddenly playing, some fantastic football since he became the captain. So that has also had some positive effect on Wilfred Ndidi. And Victor as a deputy, I think it's not a bad one. Wilfred, I think, would not be staying too long in the national team as much as Victor. And I think that Victor was just settling as the captain when Wilfred steps aside. I think that Victor is a fantastic leader, fantastic footballer, and one that will be a fantastic captain if given the chance in the near future.
Omavo Akachukba, I listened to, was it Odio or somebody? He said we need a very angry Victor Osimhen, that when he is not angry, you cannot get the best out of him. Well, I don't know. What do you think? I mean, you're close to this young man. What do you think about this statement?
I mean, big respect to Odio Igalo, who is a big brother to Victor, who is also like a very good friend to me. He talks a lot to Victor. I think that he was just trying to make the best of the situation, trying to help a younger brother, to look good after such an outburst, which didn't put him in a good light, which was seen all over the world. I mean, that's a fantastic solidarity, a good way to stand behind the brother, and I respect that. Victor is naturally a fighter. I don't think that anger is what is needed for him to play at his very best. Okay, maybe positive anger, which is exactly what is driving this young man. If you look at where he grew up, his background, his upbringing, Victor grew up struggling for everything. He said to me in one of our interviews that in a very poor community, they were the poorest. That is exactly how tough life was for him. And being from Nigeria, this is not peculiar actually. It's the life of the average Nigerian footballer and many other Nigerians. And that's what drives us actually. Sometimes that fear of poverty is what leads and drives us into doing all sort of things to just survive. And it's that survivor spirit that has led Victor to where he is today and that has pushed him and keep pushing him. But again, all of that can be put under good control, good use, and to get the best result, which is already the case. And I think that if he continues to do well, continue to manage himself, continue to put in the right work, I mean, the focus will be much more on what he's doing on the pitch rather than what he's not doing.
Omar, you were in Marrakesh when the Super Eagles of Nigeria, they ran rings over Algeria. Riyad Mahrez was substituted in that game. At the end of it all, the Algerians, they were not spoiling for a fight. They actually fought everybody. Their fans were throwing chairs and what have you. Now, I asked someone this question a few days ago. The question was, what do you think is working for these Super Eagles of Nigeria that we are seeing in Morocco that was absent in the World Cup qualifiers and, of course, the playoffs?
I think what is working for this team suddenly is that urge to prove a point that even though we didn't qualify for the World Cup, we are not that bad. Maybe we just had a difficult run, which, like you've always said, every team would experience at some point in their life. So maybe this was Nigeria's turn to have a bad phase. And suddenly they are beginning to prove that they are not that bad after all, because the kind of football they're playing so far this tournament is unbelievable. We've not seen a Super Eagles team play like this in a while. And I think that psychological push, that need to say to Nigerians that we may have disappointed you with not qualifying for the World Cup, but we still have something to offer you. And they've gone this far. They just need to push more to see if they can win the trophy. That will erase all the pains of not going to the World Cup. So I think that it's psychological, because I don't think Eric Shaw has done anything here differently or different from what he's done in the qualifiers. But then again, maybe the addition of Frank Onyeka as a regular starter, the understanding of the management of the front three of Akko Adams, Ademola Lookman and Osimhen, and also the fact that Ademola Lookman is suddenly playing well again. We must also note that Ademola Lookman had a period where his form dipped, and I think his form is back again, and that is beginning to reflect on the result and the performance of the Super Eagles in general. So I think I can say Ademola Lookman's form, Eric Shell coming to really understand the team better, and that psychological push that where the team needs to prove a point.
Omar, let me take you back to what you just said about Winfred Ndidi. Of course, this is a young man that I knew when he was still in his diapers, right there at the cantonment in Maryland, Ikeja. He said something when there was crisis in the Super Eagles at this AFCON. He said, I am going to pay the allowances of my colleagues if the Federation or the Ministry of Sport, what you call the NSC, don't fulfill the promise that they made. That is coming from somewhere on the inside. That's how leaders talk. Yes, like you said, it deserves to be the leader.
Exactly. Putting himself on the line for his team, taking a very huge sacrifice. Because we're talking about a lot of money here. And it's not Victor Osimhen who earns around 15 million per annum. Wilfred plays in Turkey, but doesn't earn as much as Victor Osimhen earns. But he's decided to, sacrifice his hard-earned Turkish dollars to pay his colleagues if the body responsible for taking care of them fails. I think that's absolute leadership. And I think it's a very, very good example for his showing, taking a very big sacrifice for his team. I think I like that. Big credit to him. I mean, he's a fantastic guy beyond even the captainship. Very calm, very focused. You hardly hear scandal around his name. And I think that is also one of the things that you want to have in a leader. A guy who rarely gets into trouble, because that is going to be a positive example for his teammates who are more or less, the followers. I think that Wilfred is a fantastic leader.
Once again, thank you, Omar Akatuba.
Thank you for having me on Global Sports Update, Godwin.
Omar Akatuba, all the way from Morocco, where the African Nations Cup is happening. The Super Eagles of Nigeria give us tomorrow. There's so much hardship in the land. This win will be an Eliza that we have been waiting for. I trust they can do it. The best team so far in this tournament for me, some say Morocco, but I see Nigeria, a team that's scored the most goals, a team that plays as a unit, making us proud tomorrow. Once again, thank you, Omar Akatuba. It's Global Sports Update, the African Nations Cup special with yours truly, Godwin A. Nakanath. Let's keep cruising. Don't forget to spare a thought for the Super Eagles of
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take the support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International, go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now we you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic of discussion is STD and STI. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Sexually transmitted infections are challenges that get into the body system through sexual interaction. But the basic thing is that the causative organism is able to get into the body system and continue to divide, thereby having the privilege of affecting body cells to cause signs and symptoms. When sexually transmitted organisms get into the body system, they can be classified based on the causative organism. Some are caused by bacteria, some are caused by virus, some are caused by fungi and other parasites. But when they get into the body system, the manifestations that one is going to get do differ in some cases. For instance, in gonococcal infection, in a man, it may not take more than 3 days before the man will start experiencing burning sensation in the urinary tract or painful urination. And when it's getting to, let's say, 7 days, you can start noticing some discharge from the male organ. In women, it may not be like this because their genital is wider than that of men. So it can hide in their body system for quite a very long period of time. In some people, they can be seen as carriers. There are other organisms that can cause challenges that are different from just burning sensation or discharge from the genitals. When we talk about herpes simplex virus, people suffering from herpes simplex virus can experience blisters and ulcers in the private part that will be seen as wounds. Some can be very painful. Some can even have some discharge in form of blood, and you see that as regular wounds. In syphilis, at the beginning, there can just be pimple-like eruptions around the pubic region, which may disappear over a week or two. But that disappearance does not mean that the organism is totally cleared from the body system. It is during that period that it will be able to go into the body tissue to continue dividing, to encroach the body further. It can go to a latent stage, a stage in which the organism is inside the body as if it is sleeping or resting. But if anything happens that triggers it, definitely one will start experiencing serious challenges. When we have all this and we fail or refuse to take care of the body, definitely complications can set in. In women, when complications are already appearing, there can be serious menstrual pains. In some women, there can be discharge coming from the genitals that can even have offensive odor. In some, it is possible for them to experience serious lower abdominal pains. Most at times, these do follow their monthly menstrual bleed. In some women, if it is allowed to continue, you discover that the fallopian tube can be damaged, a situation where this area will be blocked totally. That will be seen as blockage of fallopian tube, which can really lead to infertility in women. It can be primary infertility or secondary infertility, as the case may be. In men, when infectious agents are able to stay and proliferate, that is, divide to encroach the body tissues very well, definitely the sanctuaries of the body can be reached. Part of the sanctuaries of the body is the testicles. When they get into the testicles, it can lead to orchitis, a situation where the bulbs, that is the testicles, will become very painful. It can be swollen, and at that stage, the lifespan of sperm cells coming from these testicles can reduce, or they reduce in number. When they reduce in number, that can lead to oligospermia. But if nothing is done, and this is allowed to continue for a certain length of time in the body, it is possible for all the cells to become dead, a situation where we have azoospermia. In such situations, it will be impossible for such a man to impregnate his woman as a result of a sexually transmitted infection that has been poorly handled or that has been ignored. Part of the complications of sexually transmitted infections in men is a situation where a man is unable to stand like a man like he used to do before. And that's why we say, whenever we experience anything that is strange in our body system, it is very important for one to visit competent healthcare giver who will be able to give the right advice to get out of the challenge. In other words, if one is faced with challenges that have to do with sexually transmitted infections, having burning sensation, painful urination, discharge from the genitals, blisters, wounds, mind you, having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quantly man, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, there, we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. Lives here.
African style.
101.1fm, and it is time for the thrill on this hour. My name is Rona Agbara. Can someone translate the song for me? Mbiri Kambiri. When I open the phone lines, please, I need someone to tell me what that line means. Yeah. I think someone has told me the meaning of that line before, but I can't remember right now. But I would want to know what that Mbiri, right? Am I getting it well? Ibiri Kambiri. Yes, I would want someone to explain that for me. Anyways, welcome to the thrill. And how has your day been? And what has your day been like? I hope it's been good. If it's been good, I'm happy. If it's not been so good, do not worry. Tomorrow will be better. And I'm not just saying that because I want to encourage you or sound like a motivational speaker, which I'm not. I'm saying it because we need to keep a positive mindset and approach to life. It's important. They say who give up now lose. So I do not want you to give up until you get to your destination and until I get to my destination. We'll get into what we have. I saw this particular talk we're having tonight. I don't know what to call that move. Hence the question, right? The move of bandits being released and the talk of bandits seen as repented people, a move to initiate the release of bandits. I mean, bandits, people that orchestrate the kidnappings, killings, abduction of citizens, there's a move to initiate their release, over 70 of them, with the idea is to consolidate peace, hence the move to release over 70 bandits. I don't know what I think. I don't even know what to say about such a move. I'd want to hear what you think about that move. I mean, what do you think about the move of the Katsina State governor, Katsina State government as well, initiating the release of 70 bandits? I mean, they were caught, arrested, and now there's a move to release them because they're trying to consolidate peace with these armed groups and affected communities. They're trying to bridge peace and bring dialogue with armed groups, with bandits, such that they would not do, there would not be a repeat of their actions, because there's the idea that they are repented or they have repented. That's what we're talking about tonight. That move by the Katsina State governor, what do you think of it? Is it a wise move that will bring results? Or is it an unwise thing to do? I mean, these people have caused harm for certain communities in the state and even different areas of the country. And, there's a move to release them because you want peace. Is it a wise move? Is it a wise thing to do? Or it's an unwise move and decision to make at a time like this? That's what we'll talk about. But we'll just listen to a few minutes of music, and then we'll read through the news, and then we'll have another music break, and then we'll open the phones and the call lines, text messages and WhatsApp messages to hear from you. Please stay with me. In the studio, and it's still the thrill on Today 95.1 FM. Let's not waste so much time and just get into the news reports. And I want you to listen so you'd understand where this is coming from, and you know how to contribute meaningfully to it, and summarize your thoughts on the matter. All right. The Katsina State government has explained why. Now, the Katsina State government has initiated the release of 70 suspected bandits. The Katsina State government has explained why it initiated that release. Now, let's listen and see why, this release of 70 bandits was made, right? It initiated the release of 70 persons suspected to be involved in banditry, saying the move was part of efforts to sustain an ongoing peace deal. Now, there's been an ongoing peace deal in Katsina State. Now, this release of these 70 suspected bandits, it is to further consolidate that move of the peace deal with armed groups in the state. Okay. The Commissioner for Internal Security and Home Affairs, Nasir Muazu, said the decision was taken to consolidate peace agreements, reached between affected communities and repentant bandits across several local government areas. Mr. Muazu spoke in an interview following public reactions to a leaked government letter requesting the judicial intervention to facilitate the release of these suspects. There's also, a move to facilitate the release of the suspects. Okay. According to him, the peace deal, which involved at least 15 local government areas, had led to the release of about 1,000 persons abducted during bandit attacks. They say that this move has led to the release of 1,000 persons that were abducted, by these bandits or during the bandits' attack. He described the release of the suspects as similar to prisoner exchange that occurs during wartime. Now, we know that there's something called prisoner exchange during wartime, or prisoner exchanges that occurs during wartime. Now, they are linking or likening this one to that, idea. Now, what's the whole prisoner exchanges that occurs during wartime? So we would understand why they are relating it to that, saying that that is the reason, or it's part of the reasons for this move. Times, right? Some countries or groups, they agreed to swap captured soldiers, civilians, or other people that are detained, right? So during war times, in some countries, they will free people that they held captive. They will reduce the burden of carrying plenty prisoners. They will exchange them. Sometimes also show humanitarian gesture whereby, they say these people, they've captured a lot of persons. Let's release half of the people that were captured or arrested, to ease tension. That occurs during serious war times, between countries. Now, the Katsina State government is likening this release or the initiative to release over 70 bandits or suspected bandits to that one. Let's not really dwell on that now. The letter first reported by Katsina State Ministry of Justice addressed to the Chief Judge of the state, signed by the Director of Public Prosecutions, Abdurrahman Umar. The letter stated that the list of 48 suspects accused of various banditry-related offences had been forwarded to the ministry by the Ministry of Internal Security and Home Affairs. According to the letter, the release was intended to serve as a condition for the continuation of the peace accord reached between the frontline local governments and the bandits. So there has been an ongoing peace deal with bandits and local governments and affected communities. It added that while some of the suspects had been arraigned before the Federal High Court, others were still in detention, awaiting trial at various magistrate courts across the state. The document also disclosed that another list of 22 inmates facing trial before different high courts in Katsina State had been submitted for possible release under the same arrangement. The ministry urged the Chief Judge to take necessary action, citing the powers of the administration of criminal justice. All right. The move sparked outrage amongst Nigerians, and that's why I'm bringing it here, with concerns that were raised that releasing this suspect accused of serious crimes could undermine the rule of law and deny victims justice. I mean, what about the people that they kidnapped? What about the persons that were killed because during that kidnap? What about the people that were abducted and, they faced a lot of harm and hurt and damage? This move, to release this bandit because they want to strike a peace deal, or there's an ongoing peace deal, and in the guise of they are repented or they have repented, would it not undermine the rule of law indeed? And I mean, these people are suspects accused of serious crimes, and would it not deny the victims justice? Those who were victims of their crimes, victims of the banditry, victims of the abduction and kidnapping, would it not deny them the justice that they deserve? Now, to respond to that, Mr. Muazu said the peace deal had already produced results. They believe that this move to release them would bring more results because they say it already produced results, and noting that abducted persons were released in several local government areas because there's a peace deal to release them, that a lot of abducted persons have been released as well because of this. He also said that all over the world after war, prisoners exchange usually take place. Now, they're also likening it to that. During Nigeria's civil war, prisoners were exchanged, just as it happened in negotiations involving Boko Haram. He added that the actions of the Ministry of Justice and the court did not violate any existing laws, stressing that anyone dissatisfied with the process, if you have problem with this process, approach the courts. That's what they said. They said that if you are dissatisfied with this process, if you have a problem with it, take your matter to the courts for redress. All right, that's like the summary of the whole news and the conclusion of the whole matter. And which brings us, or hence the topic or the question of the move by the Katsina State government to release, suspected bandits because of an ongoing peace deal with the communities that are affected and different local government areas, negotiating with them. So let's release them because it's going to produce results and there's going to be peace. It's going to ease tension. I mean, over 1,000 persons that were abducted have been released. So we will do this. If you have a problem with it, take your matter to the court and seek redress. That's what they said. And they said that this is going to produce results. It will ease tension, create peace in the communities and affected areas and local governments in Katsina State. That's it. Right, that's it. But some persons have come out to say, why would they release these people? What's the guarantee that they have repented? What's the guarantee that as they are released now, they will not go out there and do something 10 times worse than what they did before they were arrested or caught? Who is going to stand and say, I am standing as a guarantor, or I'm going to be a surety, or I'm going to stand as collateral? If any damage happens, come and meet me. Who is going to show? What's the proof that they have repented? How do we know that these persons that are released, are repented and they will not do something even more severe and damaging to more communities in that state and other local government areas that were affected? I don't know. That's why I'm bringing it here for you, to hear what you say, to hear what you think about it. What do you think about this move by the Katsina State government? And do you think it's a wise thing to do? Because they're likening it to exchange of prisoners in war times. They do this during war times to ease tension, to reduce the load, to create peace, to, for room for dialogue. Is it a wise move? Is it really going to produce the results that they expect it to produce, or they are, envisaging it to produce? The results they're looking at, will it really produce that result? Or do you think it's an unwise thing to do? I mean, why would you make a move like this and expect that this will be the outcome? What if it turns around? What if it boomerangs? That's the question. But that'll be after a 5 minutes song break. We'll be back to have you talk, express yourself. Tell me what you think. Is it a wise thing? Is it an unwise thing? And you tell me why you think it is this or that. All right? Yeah. Now I'm thinking, what song do I play now? Because, there's a whole long list of songs on here. And please don't forget, when I open the phone line, someone should tell me the meaning of Mbiri Kambiri, Ibiri Kambiri. Yeah. Now time to open the phone lines to have you call in on the show to be a part of the conversation. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please. Welcome.
I'm Sonny calling from.
Okay, go ahead, please.
The background music that played before this very one now.
Yeah.
Breathe and breathe, I left
Yes.
Oliver the Coco.
Yeah.
Just like an African proverb.
Okay.
Live, I live.
Oh, live and live.
I live. Just like a river say what is happening in river say, you have done your own. Allow me to do my own.
Okay, like live and let live, something like that.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Now to the topic. Hello? Can you hear me? Oh, okay. I think you just called to tell me to translate what that word means. Okay, thank you so much for letting me know what the meaning of that word is. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, my name is Farina and I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead, please.
All right, I'm ready to go to court on that issue of releasing. Yes, I'm ready to go to court, but the issue now is when you go to court, they will not say in what area are you a party to that. That does it affect you directly? That's the problem.
Right.
Yes, so you cannot tell me that you release whopping 70 criminals. You want to release them. Calculate where 70% will now go and start kidnapping again. The number of people, the number of mayhem that they would cause.
So you don't think it's a wise move?
Pardon?
You don't think it's a wise move? I mean, to bring peace, as they claim.
It's not a wise move at all. How can it be a wise move now? People that they have dirtied their hands with blood. That is killing of human beings is nothing to them. It's like eating breakfast every day.
They say they have
repented. And he wants to negotiate with them.
They say they repented.
I'm telling you that it is to them. It's like eating breakfast. It's like eating lunch to them. And you want to negotiate with them. Oh, Nigeria, is it a country?
All right.
Is it a country?
It's a country now. I mean, you're here, I'm here. What about the part where they say that they have repented?
Oh, I feel like I feel like going to court, but that's the problem. They will ask me what is my concern there. Have I been kidnapped? Are you a partner? What question or confession? Thank you very much. Innocent is my name.
All right, thank you for sharing that one with me. He said he's ready to go to court. He's not satisfied because I mean, if you're dissatisfied with it, you should express it. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, welcome.
It's Clinton on the line.
All right, go ahead, please. Okay.
My dear, that's not it. The issue is repentance of a thing that they had the repentant bandit.
Yeah.
And you say you want to have a kind of a negotiation or a kind of a compromise.
They said that it has produced results. A lot of over 1,000 persons that were abducted before have been released.
But these are two opposing. Get why I'm asking this question. These are two opposing parts.
Yeah.
The government, the society, and the bandits.
Mm-hmm.
And you are releasing the bandits that are in your custody.
Yeah.
Now saying that they are repentant, you are releasing them based on agreement, not that they are repented ones. Now I don't know. Let's set this thing straight. I get me.
Yeah, I get you. I get your point.
You say?
Yes, I get your point.
Yes, you are releasing them based on agreement. It's not that you are releasing them that they are repentant.
Right.
It's like the government does not understand English or what. They don't understand grammar any longer.
All right, thank you for sharing.
But the issue is that they are causing more mayhem
to
the society because a bandit is always a bandit, and what he believes in is what he believes in. And again, you say you are making peace with them. Are you? What escalated the quarrel? What's the point of the quarrel? Who and who is quarreling?
That's another angle. All right, thank you. Thank you for sharing. Now, they say that according to the letter that was released, right, it's intended to serve as a condition for the continuation of peace accord reached between the frontline local governments and the bandits. All right, and they're explaining why. I mean, the government is coming to explain why they want to release these bandits. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Rona.
Welcome.
Good evening.
Yeah.
This Honorable Crystal Chris.
Okay.
The Martyrs of Africa. Rona, even are we not even ashamed releasing bands for peace to reign? Where they are number one citizens. Bandits.
The number one citizen.
Wait now, bandits, Boko Haram. You remember when Lai Mohammed told us that the reason why the bandits say the reason why they are killing people is that we refuse to call them sweet name, that we should be petting them like Uncle Bandit.
When they say that one, I beg.
No,
which one is
I am
Uncle?
telling you the reality. Google it. What was Lai Mohammed's statement against bandits? You hear, you see it. He said it live on national television.
But that's not our focus right now.
Now, to tell you the truth, see, bandits. They are now releasing bandits. They will just carry the bandits to go to Nigerian courts. Tell them, say, this one's na bandits. They would sometimes will see them, they use knife, chopped off human being head. After you say they don't repent, who preached to them? Me now will be pastor. I never preached to any of them. You know, ask me whether na me preach to them to repent. You say they release them. Hey,
so you don't think that it's going to bring that peace that they want, the tension that they want to reduce in the communities?
Congratulations to our Uncle Bandit to them.
Please, I beg, don't make me laugh. But I get your point already. Thank you for sharing your opinion on the matter. Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you, Queen.
Yes, this is Rona.
Yeah, sorry, Rona.
All right, go ahead.
Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year to you too. Thank you.
Matthias calling from Noah.
Okay. Very well, thank you.
Okay. To me, I think the reason why the government did what they did, there is no problem you will have that you will not have the insider problem.
Okay.
Maybe they know themselves. So who will die or who will suffer for or what all plan. So I think their hand is in it.
All right. Okay.
That's right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you for sharing your opinion on that matter. Appreciate it. Hello, good evening. Yes, welcome, my brother.
Yes, my name is Komini Baton.
Okay, go ahead, please.
You see this thing where
Kasana State government. Yeah.
I am not supported anytime and any day. I will never support it.
Will you go to court?
So, see, my sister, I will still call on this program.
Yeah.
When this matter will come, because result must come.
Sure.
This thing they are going to do. And when they do anything negative against Katsina State, I will say it's a welcome development. Yes, so because what they are doing now, they are endangering the innocent people. Yes, they are endangering the innocent people. How will you release a criminal that is terrorizing the state? What are you telling? What message are you passing to other people? No, nah. This is a northwest, if I'm not mistaken, right? Where the American strike in Sokoto.
Yeah, that environs.
Yes. It's because of this attitude America came in. And you want to release criminals. They are terrorizing the state. And I blame that Katsina State governor. I blame him so much. Anytime I say I'm along with him. I don't like him. I don't like that governor. Very young man.
All right, so you don't think it's going to produce? You do not think that it will produce the result that they are expecting or they are hoping it will do?
Man, in fact, he should resign. He's not capable to be a governor of Katsina State.
All right, thank you for sharing.
God bless you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello,
yeah, welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
My name is Matthew, calling from Izoba.
Okay, go ahead.
You see, I don't blame anybody. It looks as if the democracy we are practicing is not more democracy, but it's a crazy government.
How so?
Now, yes,
to me.
All right.
Imagine how people kill people and the same people you detain. Now, where is the law that said if you kidnap, is dead? No more. That somebody, my brother, and they detain him, and the person was released, and he comes to the, and they bring him back to the society. How are you expecting that kind of thing to happen?
All right.
Definitely, you want the person to take revenge. So to me, the government are not doing, and they are encouraging this thing.
Right.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. But the way this time is running so fast, I don't understand. Hello, good evening. Hello. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Yes, the people run from.
Okay, go ahead, please.
See, Rona, I've listened to all the callers and the particular story that is emanating from Katsina State. But Rona, I think what is happening to not be unconnected. You remember that whether you call them bandits, whether you call them terrorists, these are offshoots of Boko Haram, ISWAP, Alakorawa, or whatever they call themselves, and other metamorphosed groups that have, found their way out from their mainstream of Boko Haram or ISWAP. So if those Niger kidnapped and other people that kidnapped students that the federal government told us they had been released and there was no casualty, no shooting, they didn't tell us how many people that were killed, either among the bandits or the students having casualties. And all of them are released and we are happy, clapping hands for the government. This is the reward. Because they negotiate their members out. So I think what is happening in Katsina is a negotiation. Release those people and you get this. So it happens all over the world. So we shouldn't be crying for over it. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Let's take some messages. And if time permits, I'm sorry, I'm not even sure if I'm taking any more calls again. No. This one, okay, someone already told me the meaning. It says live and let's live in Mbiri, Kambiri. Thank you again for sending a WhatsApp message to that effect. All right, regular text messages very quickly. The time is running so fast. Mbiri, Kambiri, live and let us live. All right, thank you, DJ Solo from Moha. All right, this one says, good evening, Lady Rona, Reverend Yedikachi. Madi Nomuma. For me, tempering evil with mercy may be a welcome development. Yet it is not now that there's an incessant insecurity in every nook and cranny of Nigeria. Should such a gesture come to those suspected 70 bandits, until there's a uniformity of the Nigerian constitution to the 36 states of Nigeria and the FCT, all efforts to fight corruption and insecurity in Nigeria will be a mirage. All right, this one says, okay, this is not about the topic. Go. Let's just stick to the conversation. All right. I think this person sending a message from last. Good evening to you, Lady Rona. I'm a very object from Port. Let the truth be told. The release of bandits by Katsina government is not new to us because those guns and cars the bandits used to operate, who buy it for them? God help us all. Okay, amen. Let's quickly go to Facebook in 1 minute. Akko Dominic says these people, they know what they are doing. Election is next year and they want to use them simple. And they want to use them. If not, how can you free terrorists for peace? Those whom they kill now, what justice have they? Tomorrow you see other people joining because after all they will be rewarded by taking arm. All right, that's from Akko Dominic. This other one from Kalu Elemchi. All right, this is why many of us think that the government of Nigeria and different state governments are supporting and funding terrorism, even against innocent citizens. What exactly was Nnamdi Kanu charged for the Nigerian government? Can you see the double standard, releasing bandits for peace and sentencing Kanu with a repealed law for terrorism? Nigeria will reap her consequences and evil seeds were not idle, but time will tell. All right, this one's from Bagby Dinebari Felix. This is Nigeria. All right, that's as much I can take. It's already 10 p.m. The world news comes up at 10 p.m. Thank you all so much for contributing and being a part of the show. I'm Rona Agbara. Have a very, very good evening.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. TED Fund to disburse over 6 billion naira to tertiary institutions in 2026 intervention cycle. INEC reaffirms commitment to credible elections ahead of 2026 and 2027 polls. Court orders rerun of PDP primary election in Ekiti following sack of governorship candidate. On the foreign scene, Sri Lanka postpones education reforms amid controversy over gay website link. Details shortly. The Tertiary Education Trust Fund, TETS Fund, has announced plans to disburse 6.452 billion naira to beneficiary tertiary institutions under its 2026 intervention cycle. The Executive Secretary of TETS Fund, Sonny Echono, made this disclosure at a stakeholders workshop with heads of beneficiary institutions on the 2026 disbursement guidelines in Abuja. Echono explained that under the planned intervention, each university would receive 2.525 billion naira, while polytechnics would get 1.871 billion naira each, and colleges of education 2.56 billion naira. According to Echono, total direct disbursement accounts for about 99.75% of the funds, made up to 50% annual direct disbursement and 43.75% special direct disbursement. Echono said that the funds are aimed at strengthening critical fiscal infrastructure, improving academic programs, enhancing research and innovation, and driving overall transformation in Nigeria's tertiary education sector. He urged heads of beneficiary institutions to fully utilize their 2025 allocations, warning that future funding would be tied to performance, enrollment, and demonstrated progress. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has reaffirmed its commitment to strengthening public confidence in Nigeria's electoral process as it begins preparations for the 2026 off-cycle elections and the 2027 general election. INEC Chairman Professor Joash Amopiton made the remarks during a leadership workshop organized by the International Foundation for Electoral Systems, IFES, taking place from January 13 to 15, 2026 in Lagos. Describing the workshop as timely, Professor Amopiton highlighted that the Commission is navigating a critical period of leadership transition, with several directors and senior management staff retiring after years of service. Looking ahead, he noted that Nigerians expect an electoral management body that is independent in thoughts and action, transparent in its processes, and professional in conduct, and credible in its outcomes. The INEC chairman acknowledged that despite reforms implemented between 2015 and 2023, public confidence in the electoral process remains fragile. Amopiton, while warning that misinformation and disinformation continue to undermine trust in elections, reiterated that under his leadership, the Commission is committed to delivering free, fair, and credible, transparent, and inclusive elections in strict compliance with the Constitution, the Electoral Act 2022, and INEC's regulations and guidelines. A federal high court sitting in Ado-Ekiti, Ekiti State, has nullified the emergence of Wole Oluyede as the governorship candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, and ordered a rerun of the party's primary election. In his ruling, Justice Babs Kwewumi upheld the petition filed by Prince Funsho Ayeni, who challenged the conduct of the primary on grounds of all alleged irregularities. Ayeni had accused the party of manipulating the approved delegate list on the day of the election, an action he said undermined transparency, internal democracy and fairness in the process. The court held that there was gross abuse of process, disregard for electoral guidelines, and violations of the fundamental principles guiding the PDP. It ruled that such actions were inconsistent with the party's constitution and the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which binds all individuals and institutions. The Nafiu Bala Gombe-led faction of the African Democratic Congress ADC has inaugurated its Northeast Zonal Congress Committee, reaffirming its commitment to party expansion, internal democracy and national rebirth, while extending invitations to prominent Nigerian leaders, including former Senate President Bukola Saraki and former President Goodluck Jonathan, to join the party. The inauguration ceremony, presided over by Muhammad, was held in Gombe State under the auspices of the party's national leadership. In a communique signed by Gombe, the ADC described the inauguration as a key milestone in strengthening party structures and ensuring transparent and credible congresses across the Northeast Zone. The party ratified and inaugurated key officials to oversee the zonal congress process. The communique also included a call to several distinguished statesmen and national leaders to join the ADC's mission of rebuilding and repositioning Nigeria. The party reaffirmed its commitment to providing a credible, inclusive and progressive platform dedicated to good governance, national unity and sustainable development for all Nigerians. Meanwhile, Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebholo has alleged that the January 10, 2026 anti-kidnapping protest in Ekpoma, Eastern West Local Government Area, was sponsored by a Russia-based Nigerian and other overseas actors. The governor made the claims in a statement by his chief press secretary, Patrick Ebojele, in Benin City, where he accused opposition elements, possibly with foreign backing, of orchestrating the unrest to discredit the Edo State government and create chaos. While dismissing as false and misleading several social media reports about the protest, Okpebholo said the demonstration was not spontaneous, but a coordinated riot funded by Nigerians in the diaspora. Okpebholo also refuted claims that those arrested in connection with the violence were students of Ambrose Ali University, or that the arrests were made inside student hostels. The governor stressed that most arrests were supported by clear evidence, including video footage of acts of violence and destruction. He further dismissed another viral video falsely tagged as a kidnapping incident in Ekpoma, describing it as a deliberate attempt to mislead residents and spread fear and tarnish the state government's image. Vice President Kashim Shettima has urged public servants to uphold the virtues of selflessness, daily discipline and consistent efforts, and strength of character, saying that enduring legacies are built on resilience and dedication to excellence. Shettima spoke in Abuja at a colloquium commemorating the 50th birthday of the Special Advisor to the President on Policy and Coordination and head of the Central Delivery Coordination Unit, Hadiza Bala Usman. Eulogizing Bala Usman's career in public service, Shettima described her as a mirror not only for the northern Nigerian girl, but for the nation itself. He added that her influence was built not on spectacle or applause, but through quiet, responsible decisions and careful strengthening of institutions. On his part, the Secretary of the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, who decried and described Bala Usman as a shining example of discipline, urged her to remain steadfast in advancing the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The National Bureau of Statistics, NBS, has announced plans to publish two separate inflation figures for December, following distortions caused by recent changes to its Consumer Price Index, CPI methodology. According to a Bloomberg report, the decision follows the rebasing of Nigeria's CPI, which resulted in the headline inflation rate more than doubling in the December reading. Nigeria's inflation figures are closely watched by the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, as it moves towards an inflation targeting monetary policy framework. The Apex Bank has already factored in the CPI, rebasing and related computational issues in its 3-year inflation forecast, and is targeting a moderation in inflation to about 13% by next year, despite current price pressures. Bloomberg, citing sources within the NBS, reported that inflation data scheduled for release on January 15 are expected to show an artificially spiked inflation rate of 31.2% for December, compared with 14.5% recorded in November. The Statistician General of the Federation, Adeyemi Adeniran, said the Bureau would take the unusual step of publishing 2 figures to provide clarity and transparency. The United States has delivered military supplies to Nigerian security agencies to strengthen ongoing security operations across several parts of the country. The delivery was disclosed in a post on X by the United States Africa Command, AFRICOM, which reaffirmed Washington's commitment to its security partnership with Nigeria. The development comes amid renewed assurances by the federal government that the United States is ready to deepen security cooperation with Nigeria through enhanced intelligence sharing, the provision of defense equipment and other military support aimed at combating terrorism and violent extremist groups. Last November, the federal government dispatched a high-level delegation to Washington to strengthen bilateral security ties and explore new areas of cooperation both between countries. The delegation was led by the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, and held engagements with senior officials from the U.S. Congress, the White House Faith Office, the State Department, the National Security Council, and the Department of Defense. During the meetings, the Nigerian delegation rejected allegations of genocide in the country, stressing that violent attacks affect communities across religious and ethnic lines. According to a statement by the presidential spokesman, Bayo Onanuga, the discussions helped correct misconceptions about Nigeria, strengthen mutual trust, and fostered a solution-driven partnership focused on protecting vulnerable communities, particularly in the Middle Belt. The Rivers State Police Command has confirmed the arrest of a 26-year-old man identified as Good News Iberi, a native of Rumakonde community, in connection with the kidnapping and murder of Rita Special Eleonu, a 25-year-old woman from Rundele community in Emoha local government area of the state, following a distress report filed on December 29, 2025 by the victim's brother. In a statement by the police public relations officer, Grace Iringe Koko, the command recalled that on December 13, 2025, the suspect and 4 accomplices, now at large, lured the victim to Rumakonde Axis, where she was kidnapped and later taken to a forest along the east-west road in Emoha. According to the statement, the suspect collected a ransom of 210,000 naira from the victim's family, but still went ahead to murder her. It said operatives attached to the anti-cultism unit, Emoha Annex, acting on credible intelligence, arrested Iberi on January 8, 2026 at his hideout, and during preliminary interrogation, the suspect reportedly confessed to the crime and implicated 4 other members of the syndicate. CSP Iringe Koko added that the suspect led operatives to the forest, where the decomposing remains of the victim were recorded and recovered and deposited at the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital morgue for autopsy. She also said the suspect is currently in police custody as investigations continue while efforts are ongoing to apprehend the remaining suspects. The People's Redemption Party, PRP, in Rivers State says divisions within the ruling party and major opposition parties could create opportunities for it to win political positions in the 2027 general elections. A state chairman, Nature Domali Keke, made the remarks shortly after the party's local government and ward congresses, blaming career politicians for the political challenges currently facing the state. Domali Keke explained that politicians who depend on their political masters tend to focus on satisfying those masters after elections rather than serving the electorate that voted them in. He added that the party's decision to involve young people in its affairs will help change the political narrative in Rivers, while urging the newly elected local government area and ward executives to take full responsibility in the discharge of their duties.
PRP is made up of young people, yes, because we can't continue to have people who, in quotes, are supposed to have retired, but because politics has become a career for them, they are just finding themselves around political corridor, political positions, year in, year out. And so I'm asking myself, if we continue like this, how do we have, the right leaders in future? People who will go, beyond selfish ambition, people who will look beyond their own interests and begin to look at people who are voiceless, people who cannot come to government house, who cannot come to local government council, but yet they are supposed to feel the impact of democracy because they actually voted you in there.
The management of the LED OJ hotels and suites located at Rumoji town by the Market Junction, opposite the police station in Emoha local government area of Oyo State, has announced vacancies for qualified professional and experienced applicants to fill various positions in the establishment. The available positions include manager, supervisor, accountant, receptionist, chef or cook, cashier, bar attendants, security personnel, room stewards, among others. According to a statement signed by the Uncle Joe on behalf of the management, the salary package is very attractive, with a maximum of 100,000 naira and a minimum of 40,000 naira as starting salary, depending on the position. The statement further revealed that the hotel is powered by gas turbine electricity, ensuring uninterrupted power supply in a serene and conducive working environment. Interested applicants are advised to contact the management via 080-386-91510 or 0812-786-4911 for further details. On a foreign scene, Sri Lanka has postponed planned education reforms following a scandal involving the publication of a link to a gay chat website in the national syllabus, which triggered protests against the government. The leftist ruling party had intended to introduce sweeping changes to the school testing system this month, aiming to ease exam pressure and improve digital literacy. However, public outrage erupted after a new syllabus suggested that preteens seeking to improve their English visit a subscription-based gay website titled The Bad Boys Club. The incident sparked demonstrations in multiple areas, some peaceful, with broader demands aimed at halting the reforms. The government spokesman, Nalinda Dayatisa, said the reforms would now take effect in January 2027 to allow teachers and parents more time to prepare. Homosexual activity remains illegal in socially conservative Sri Lanka, carrying penalties of up to 10 years in prison. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. TED Funds has announced plans to disburse over 6 billion naira to tertiary institutions in 2026 intervention cycle. INEC has reaffirmed its commitment to credible polls ahead of the 2026 off-cycle elections and 2027 general election. We told you that the High Court has ordered the rerun of PDP primary election in Ekiti State following the sack of the party's governorship candidate. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Sri Lanka has postponed its education reforms amid controversy over a gay website link. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Okorie. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
A very good evening to you. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. It's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Rona Agbara. Rwanda backs Louis Mushikwambo for third term as Francophone head. 4 people die in Russian drone attack on Ukraine's northeastern city of Kharkiv. UK media regulator investigates Elon Musk's over Grok's image creation feature. US revokes over 100,000 visas under Donald Trump in migrant crackdown. Details shortly. Rwanda authority has said it will back its former foreign minister for a third term as head of a global institution that fosters cooperation among French-speaking countries. The announcement was made by the country's top diplomat, Oliver Nduhungirehe in an interview with newsmen. It comes 10 months ahead of the next summit of the organization International de la Francophone, scheduled to take place in November in the Cambodian capital, Phnom Penh. Louis Mushikwabo has headed the global institution which unites 88 member states' government and observers since 2019. Kigali says she has overseen a structured and coherent transformation of the organization, strengthening its political credibility, institutional clarity, and operational effectiveness. It has also stepped up efforts to support Francophone candidates seeking leadership roles in international institutions, including the African Union, the African Development Bank, and UNESCO. Last November, on the sidelines of OIF conference, Mushikiwabo said several countries had already approached her asking her to run again. Mushikiwabo, if re-elected, will join former Senegalese President Abdou Diouf as the only Secretary General to have served 3 terms. Humanitarian workers in eastern DR Congo are facing rising risk as insecurity surges in the region. According to OCHA, the UN's Office for the Coordination of Humanitarian Affairs, 48 incidents involving aid personnel were recorded in December 2025, with half occurring in South Kivu, 10 more cases in November. North Kivu follows then Ituri, reflecting long-standing instability in the area. Most of the incidents in December involved burglaries, theft, and break-ins, but aid workers have also faced movement restrictions, intimidation, threats, and even assaults. Despite the spike in South Kivu at the end of the year, North Kivu remains the most affected province in 2025, accounting for 46% of incidents due to shifting front lines and a high concentration of humanitarian activity. The rising threats underline the fragile security situation in eastern DR Congo, where aid organizations continue to operate under constant risk to support millions caught in a long-running conflict. The Gambia Reparations Commission has begun paying reparations to victims of human rights abuses perpetrated under the regime of former Gambian dictator Yahya Jammeh. The Commission in a statement described the move as a significant milestone in its mandate for justice and dignity. It said payments are being disbursed in phases, starting with victims who endured violations early in Jammeh's rule. Jammeh, a military officer, seized power in the 1994 coup and held on to the presidency until 2017. He went into exile after losing the 2016 presidential election to Adama Barrow. Jammeh's authoritarian rule was marked by human rights violations, including extrajudicial killings and arbitrary arrests. Somalia says it has cancelled all agreements with the United Arab Emirates, citing what it called strong evidence of actions undermining the country's sovereignty and unity. These annulments include deals and partnership related to reports, as well as a bilateral security and defense cooperation. The rift is reportedly due to UAE's tacit support for Israel's recognition of the breakaway region of Somaliland as an independent state. Somali's Information Minister Dawood Awais and then Duwale said the cancellation applies to all federal agencies, related agencies, and regional administrations, including all agreements and cooperation in the ports to Berbera, Bosaso, and Kismayo. The move also comes after the Saudi-led coalition in Yemen and the UAE had spirited a separatist leader out of the country via Berbera. Away from Africa to the rest of the world, a Russian drone attack on Ukraine's northeastern city of Kharkiv has killed at least 4 people and wounded 6, just hours after Washington accused Moscow of dangerous and inexplicable escalation of the war and as peace deal remains distant. Kharkiv Regional Governor Ole Sinyehubov said the death toll from the attack on the outskirts of the frequently targeted city had risen to 4. Kharkiv Mayor Ihor Terekov also said a Russian long-range drone attack struck a medical facility for children, causing a fire. Meanwhile, grid operator Ukrenergo said emergency power cuts were being implemented in Kiev after infrastructure was damaged in an overnight Russian attack and the Kremlin's concerted targeting of Ukraine's energy networks. The head of Kiev's military administration, Timur Chachenko, said the Ukrainian capital had come under a short but intense attack from Russian missiles, while other reports showed about 20 ballistic missiles launched within about an hour overnight. UK media regulator Ofcom has launched a formal investigation into Elon Musk X over its AI chat box Grok's image creation feature that has been used to produce sexualized deepfakes. Grok is facing growing international backlash for allowing users to create and share sexualized pictures of women and children using simple text prompts. In a statement, Ofcom described the report as deeply concerning, adding that the undressed image of people may amount to intimate image abuse or pornography and sexualized images of children. Ofcom said it had contacted X on January 5, asking it to explain the steps it has taken to protect UK users. Without sharing details of the exchange, the regulator said that X did respond within the given time frame. Ofcom has the power to impose fines of 10% of worldwide revenue for breaches of these rules. Meanwhile, the European Commission has said it's reviewing complaints about Grok. The United States has revoked more than 100,000 visas since President Donald Trump returned to office, marking a record number of cancellations within a single year. The department said the figure is more than double the number of visas revoked in 2024 under the previous administration of President Joe Biden. State Department spokesman Tommy Pigott said the Trump administration's top priority remains the protection of American citizens and the preservation of U.S. sovereignty. Secretary of State Marco Rubio has also drawn attention to the revocation of visas issued to students involved in protests against Israel. Meanwhile, the Department of Homeland Security said last month that more than 505,000 people have been deported under the current administration, while an additional 2.5 million migrants left the country voluntarily. The U.S. state of Minnesota has sued the Trump administration in an attempt to block a surge of federal immigration agents into the state. The lawsuit argues the deployment amounts to an unconstitutional federal invasion. Minnesota's Attorney General Keith Ellison said immigration operations had upended life for millions and caused chaos and violence. This comes after Rennie Good was shot dead by an immigration agent in Minneapolis last week, triggering large protests in the city. The lawsuit asked a federal court to declare the deployment of illegal bots. The Trump administration has described the legal action as baseless. U.S. President Donald Trump announced a 25% tariff on any country doing business with Iran, ramping up pressure as a rights group estimated a crackdown on protests has killed at least 648 people. Trump, who has repeatedly threatened Iran with military intervention, said in a social media post that the new levies would immediately hit the Islamic Republic's trading partners, who also do business with the United States. According to the economic database Trading Economics, Iran's main trading partners are China, Turkey, the United Arab Emirates, and Iraq. Trump has been mulling his options on Iran, which has been roiled by more than 2 weeks of demonstrations that have defied a near-total internet blackout and lethal force. Sparked by economic grievances, the nationwide protests have given into the biggest challenges yet to the theocratic system that has ruled Iran since the 1979 Islamic Revolution, ousted by the Shah. Iranian authorities have blamed foreign interference for stoking the unrest and staged their own nationwide counter-rallies. Taiwan and the United States have reached a general consensus on a trade pact that would reduce U.S. tariffs on Taiwanese exports. Taiwan Officer of Trade Negotiations said the outlines of a deal had been reached following months of negotiations with U.S. officials. U.S. President Donald Trump announced a 32% reciprocal tariff on Taiwanese exports in April, before lowering the rate to 20% in August, pending further negotiations. Countries have made pledges to boost investment in the U.S. in exchange for tariff release since Trump launched his trade war last year. Japan and South Korea last year agreed to invest $550 billion and $350 billion to see their tariff rates cut from 25 to 15%. Indonesia's coordinating minister for food affairs, Zulkifli Hasan, says the country plans to implement a nationwide single rice price policy starting in 2026 in a bid to reduce price disparities between regions. Hassan said the policy is aimed at ensuring uniform rice prices across the country, including in eastern Indonesia, with the government providing support for distribution financing to address logistical challenges. According to him, the plan requires strengthening the role of state-owned logistics agency, Bulog, particularly in managing rice distribution and maintaining national price stability. According to him, authorities also reviewed national rice supply conditions amid projections that the main harvest season may begin earlier, stating in February, which is expected to help support price stability. That story from Indonesia concludes the 9th edition of The World Today, as produced by Odinakachi Celestine of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headline. We told you that Rwanda authorities has backed Louis Mishikiwabo for third term as Francophone head. You heard that 4 people has died in Russian drone attack on Ukraine's northeastern city of Kharkiv. We also told you that UK media regulators investigate Elon Musk X over Grok's image creation feature. Finally, US has revoked over 100,000 visas under Donald Trump in migrant crackdown. Till same time tomorrow, do have a very lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
BBC World Service. I'm Charles Gitonga in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Campaigning draws to an end ahead of Uganda's general election, widely speculated to be the last time Yoweri Museveni will be on the ballot.
What is going to happen next? Is this Museveni's last election? Because he's been talking about stepping down since 2001. Constitution has been changed. He's come up with new reasons why he believes he still needs to be in power. You can hear even from the conversation of people here is that it's becoming quite draining.
And thousands gathered in Benin's coastal city of Ouidah for the country's annual Vodun Days festival. We take you there.
It's a chance for Benin to show off its culture, which is also important. I think it's important to break down stereotypes of like the Westerners have of voodoo and learn something new.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
I'm Danielle Yawowiecka with the latest BBC News. A clearer picture is beginning to emerge of the sheer scale of the Iranian security forces' crackdown on anti-government protests after more Iranians were able to contact the outside world. Even though the internet is still down, more videos of the violence are emerging, with witnesses suggesting the number of victims may be in the thousands. G.R. Gol is with BBC Persian.
Human rights groups say somewhere around 650 people have been killed. But this number is more before the internet blackout. And even we in BBC Persian were able to, before the internet blackout, find some of those families, talk about them, get the story of those people who have been killed, and identify some of the victims. But this time, in the past 4 days, we believe the lethal force used against protesters is unprecedented.
In the last few minutes, President Trump has posted on social media urging Iranians to keep protesting, adding that help is on its way. A Paris court has begun hearing an appeal by the French far-right leader Marine Le Pen, the outcome of which will determine if she can run in next year's presidential election. She's challenging her conviction for misusing European parliamentary funds to pay party staff. Pierre-Antoine Denis explains the significance of the case.
It is a make-or-break moment for her run here in this 2027 election, but also for her whole political career. She's never been better placed to win potentially a presidential election, filling in this huge vacuum after Emmanuel Macron with his unpopularity. So now, obviously, should the court decide to upheld this judgment and not having her run in this future presidential election, this would be a huge loss for her, obviously.
The final wording of the death penalty bill being drafted by the Security Committee of Israel's parliament has been published. The bill would make the death penalty mandatory for non-Jewish people convicted of what's been described as murder with a terrorist motivation that harms the state of Israel. Police in Nigeria say more than 200 armed men, described locally as bandits, have been killed during an ongoing security operation in the central Kogi state. State police told the BBC that several suspects, many with guns, have been arrested. Chris Iwoko has this report.
Kogi State has increasingly emerged as a security hotspot. Security officials say its location, linking Nigeria's north and south through dense forest corridors, has made it attractive to armed groups operating across state boundaries. The Commissioner for Information, Kingsley Fanwo, told the BBC that multiple camps have been destroyed while kidnappers have tried to use hostages as human shields to evade capture. Violence in the state has escalated in recent months.
You're listening to the latest world news from the BBC. The US Supreme Court is considering the legality of laws banning transgender athletes from participating in female sports teams as the Trump administration seeks to restrict further the rights of transgender people. The justices are hearing appeals by the states of Idaho and West Virginia against lower courts which sided with transgender students who'd challenged the bans as being unconstitutional. The heads of central banks across the world say they stand in full solidarity with the chairman of the US Federal Reserve, Jerome Powell, who's facing a criminal investigation. They stress the independence of central banks is a cornerstone of financial and economic stability. Mark Ashdown reports.
The Governor of the Bank of England, Andrew Bailey, is among the central bank bosses who have signed this statement. We stand in full solidarity with Jerome Powell, they said, noting what they described as his integrity and unwavering commitment to the public interest. The Trump administration has opened a criminal investigation into Mr. Powell over testimony he gave to a Senate committee last year about multi-billion-dollar renovations to 2 Federal Reserve buildings in Washington. Mr. Powell claims the case is designed to try to influence the Federal Reserve's decisions on interest rates.
South Korean prosecutors have asked for the death penalty for the former President Yoon Suk-yeol over his attempt to impose martial law in December 2024. Mr. Yoon is charged with leading an insurrection, while 7 military commanders and police officials are accused of helping him. Mr. Yoon denies all charges. A public prosecutor in Turkey has been arrested after he allegedly shot at his ex-wife, a judge, in a courtroom in the city of Istanbul. The judge, Asli Kahraman, sustained serious injuries after she was hit in her groin. Her ex-husband was about to fire a second shot, but was stopped by a prisoner out on day release who was working at the court serving tea. And that's the latest BBC News.
Hello there, I'm Charles Gitonga with Focus on Africa. We look ahead to Uganda's general election on Thursday, which many see as a two-horse race between the incumbent, President Yoweri Museveni, and opposition leader Bobi Wine.
No, just like Mugabe and all these other dictators that have drunk on power.
You don't think he's going to step down?
He will not step down. I can guarantee you.
And we take in the sights and sounds of Ouida, described as Benin's spiritual home of Vodun, as they celebrate their annual festival.
Some of them make the trip to here, to Benin, to Ouida, to get reconnection, to be part of this collective communion. So this is why they come. And for those past 3 days, there were so many people from the US, from Brazil, from Cuba, and also from other parts of the world.
It's Tuesday, the 13th of January. Let's begin in Uganda, and the campaign period will draw to a close this Tuesday ahead of the general elections taking place on January 15th. President Yoweri Museveni, who has been in power for 40 years, is seeking another term in office, and his closest competitor is 43-year-old Robert Kyagulanyi, popularly known as Bobi Wine. There are 6 other candidates also seeking the top job. President Museveni's National Resistance Movement Party is urging voters to protect what it calls hard-won gains, whereas the opposition National Unity Platform is promising change. But what do young Ugandan voters think?
I support Bobi Wine because I want change. I want change in Uganda. Uganda is very, very, very bad. The roads are poor. The schools are even the school fees are very high. We young student boys, we produce, but our children don't go to school because of high school fees at schools.
I'm Stephen Bakashabarohanga.
Do you support Bobi Wine?
Yeah.
Why?
He's a good person that when he can be in power, he can at least take Uganda to some point, like in terms of development.
He's qualified enough, but we see it's not time.
When do you think he will be ready to be the president?
2031.
Now, Museveni is widely expected to retain power in elections held under circumstances the UN has called a pervasive climate of fear. The BBC's Sami Awami is in Kampala and spoke to me about the atmosphere in the country ahead of the vote.
Largely is the celebration and all the hype about elections, posters and party flags, and here and there you'd see people, or at least small gatherings of, political parties addressing their supporters. But we've also seen a lot of conversation, or at least heard different media, radio, television, conversations about this election, what it means, and promises from the party. So it's really hard to miss that atmosphere of election everywhere you go in the country. Yeah.
But also Uganda happens to have a lot of young people. I think the median age there is about 17 years. What is this group of people saying in regards to the election and what they would want to see for the upcoming leadership of the country?
It is mixed reaction, really. You would expect that because a top contender to President Museveni is a relatively young person, only 43 years old. You'd think every young person you meet on the street, they will tell you that they are supporting him You do have other young people I've spoken to who talk about, the uncertainty of someone else, apart from Museveni, because they talk about stability. They say Museveni has kept this country stable for all these 40 years. What is going to happen if we vote in someone else? But obviously, there's a huge following. There's a huge group of young people who support Bobi Wine. For them, they say, don't tell us about Idi Amin or Bote or anyone else. We have urgent needs which are facing us now, and the current regime has not been able to address them. And they see Bobi Wine as someone that they can relate to, someone who has gone through almost similar challenges as they have. So they want to vote for Bobi Wine. So it's pretty much a mixed bag of reaction, really.
What I find interesting about the conversations in the country is that because the president, the incumbent, is 81 years old, the country is getting to that place where inevitably they have to talk about the next phase of leadership for the country.
That is the big question that's still looming here. What is going to happen next? Is this Museveni's last election? Because he's been talking about stepping down since 2001. Constitution has been changed. He's come up with new reasons why he believes he still needs to be in power. You can hear even from a conversation of people here is that it's becoming quite draining and exhausting to just keep hoping and wishing what will happen next. And to some people, they would even prefer just not to talk about it and just wait until that happens. And we're also hearing from the ground signs that probably Museveni's son will take over from him. And he has also expressed interest in one way or another. The quickest imagination is his son, who is quite powerful in the army, but also he has expressed some interest, and he's quite involved with a political group within the ruling party. So that's about the clearest it can get when they think about Uganda without Museveni, really.
Yeah, and let's speak a bit more about the National Resistance Movement, NRM. You managed to speak to their spokesperson. What were his sentiments as the country heads to the election?
His sentiments were clear in that NRM has done a lot in this country, apart from stopping the continuous instability that were happening before Museveni came to power. They talk about a lot, particularly stability. And they say even in terms of economy, the GDP has grown quite significantly compared to when Museveni came to power. But also they talk about a lot of these gains that they say they are proud of and they want to protect. In fact, that is their slogan, protecting the gains. So last week I was speaking to the party spokesperson, Mr. Emmanuel Idola, and I asked him to clarify what exactly are these gains he's talking about. And this is what he told me.
Look at Uganda. 40 years ago, we were among the biggest exporter of refugees in all the neighboring countries that surround us. Right now, Uganda is the biggest host of refugees in Africa.
All right, and we've just heard there from the spokesperson of NRM party in Uganda, Emmanuel Lumala Dombo. Sami, I just want to look at the opposition here, and especially Bobi Wine, who is the main opposition figure in this election. What were his views regards what's about to happen this week?
He was very clear that Museveni's time is up. He actually said, when Museveni came to power, at least when he was growing up, he looked at him as someone who was inspiring, someone who has really helped the country move forward in terms of development. But over time, he says he disappointed him. And particularly talking about how the country has changed now from stability to disruption of the public institutions, the interference of the army into public institutions. And in fact, now Bobi talks increasingly about Museveni almost making Uganda as his home state. But I posed the question to him whether he believed this is Museveni's last election, considering his advanced age. And this is what he told me.
No. Just like Mugabe and all these other dictators that are drunk on power.
You don't think he's going to step down?
He will not step down. I can guarantee you.
What about security? Because we've seen it, in Kenya, Tanzania most recently, where you are as well. It's normally a very sensitive time for security during these elections because there might be protests or before, during, and even after the results are announced if people disagree with what's happened here. I wonder what the arrangement is for Uganda and if you are, for example, in the streets of Kampala, the capital.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Charles, for our listeners who have been to Kampala, they would testify that the city is usually, even on, during ordinary days, you have unusually, huge presence of security officers with guns and all this, types of military machines. But particularly for this election season, it's even more like the security it's even heightened. Over the weekend, we saw military police officers marching in streets. We've also heard from other people who are saying they are planning to leave out of the country to go to rural areas where they believe it's relatively calmer and more peaceful. But we've heard from the military, but also from police officers telling people that they shouldn't worry. The ongoing patrols in streets are quite normal, and that all they want to do is to assure the citizens that the country is safe and that they are patrolling the cities and the country at large just to make sure that they are taking care of any signs of unrest.
So before I let you go, Sami, I want us to talk about Kizza Besigye, who is a long-time opposition figure in Uganda, but he will not be participating in this election. You know, he had been picked up in Kenya, transferred to Uganda, tried in a military court at first, then a civilian court. He still remains within the custody of authorities in the country. Has his voice been out there? Has he been speaking about the election, endorsing any candidates or anything of the sort?
He has, actually. In fact, yesterday or 2 days ago, if I'm not mistaken, he sent a message via his wife because, as you said, he's in prison, facing treason charges. But he sent a message through his wife saying he is endorsing Bobi Wine. And on top of that, he sent some amount of cash. We are not sure how much it was, but it was an envelope, which was quite fat, to be honest. We don't know how much was in that. But he extended that greetings, he extended the support and the cash to Bobi Wine, saying he appreciates what Bobi Wine is doing and that he wants to give him that money. He said he is in prison, he's not working, but he's got a network of friends and supporters who he has mobilized, and they have sent him that money so that he can deliver to Bobi Wine. We're not sure how much impact will that have in terms of, increasing Bobi Wine's chances, but I know that this means a lot to Bobi Wine's personally, because I was speaking to Bobi Wine's himself last week, and I asked him who is, his biggest hero in Uganda, and without even thinking, he mentioned, Kizza Besigye, and he said he really admires Kizza's discipline and commitment when it comes to toppling this regime that he described as dictatorial.
Many thanks to the BBC's Sami Awami. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. We now head to Benin, where over the weekend, thousands of people made their way to the coastal city of Ouidah, often described as the spiritual home of Vodun, for the country's annual Vodun Days festival. Devotees, tourists, and members of the African diaspora joined priests and performers for rituals, music, and dance, filling the city with color and energy.
I am in Ouidah for the Vodun Days to see the new look and the new dimension this celebration of indigenous religions has taken. It used to take place only on January 10, and since 2016, something extraordinary has been happening. We are beginning to dismantle all the cliches and prejudices surrounding Vodun in order to turn it into a foundation for development.
We have been traveling in Benin for about 2 weeks at this point, and this is, I would say, the most tourists we've seen the whole time. I've seen more tourists today than I have in the last 15 days. So yes, but also I think in some ways it's good as well. It's a chance for Benin to show off its culture, which is also important. I think it's important to break down stereotypes of like the Westerners have voodoo and learn something new.
Religious leaders and government officials also used the moment to highlight Vodun's values and to challenge negative stereotypes. Here is Benin's Minister of Tourism, Culture and Arts, Jean-Michel Abimbola.
We have obviously done everything necessary to avoid slipping into caricature or turning this into an amusement park, because what we are doing here is of great importance for Benin. To understand Benin's history and culture, it is absolutely not an amusement park.
Now, the government-backed celebration, held every 10th of January, honors one of West Africa's oldest spiritual traditions. And with more and more visitors attending from overseas, its global appeal is growing. The festival has become both a cultural highlight in Benin and a major draw for tourists. To understand Vodun and its festival, I spoke to Emery Patrick Efibole, Associate Professor of Art History and Head of History and Archaeology at the University of Abomey Calavi in Benin.
Vodun is the traditional religion from West Africa. So by worshipping Vodun, worship the deity that are the representative of the Almighty, the representative of the ancestors, because the ancestors, by living the earth, become a deity as well. And by connecting yourself to the ancestors, to the deity, you have access to the Almighty. So the traditional believers, they offer sacrifices to different deity, either the earth, the Champana, or the Sapata in the Bay area, and they worship the sun. There are different type of entities that they worship. In Ouida, on those days, all the Vodouns are worshipped by the different worshippers.
How many Vodouns are there?
Several Vodouns. I was citing, for instance, Sapata, which is the Vodou of the earth. There is the Gu or Ogu, which is the deity connected to the work of iron. So that there are several deities, and also the masquerade connected to some of them. So during the Vodou days, the Vodou festival, all those worshippers, all those priests are sort of called for these 3 days of ceremony, 3 days of collective communion.
Tell me then why Ouida, the city, is seen as a spiritual home of Vodou.
Ouida was the port where a large amount of the enslaved people from the end of 15th century to late 19th century were deported to the Americas. But when they arrived to Ouida, they kept the practices, the religious practices their ancestors were in when they were on the continent. So this is how the connection is made. And now, when Vodou days happen, those living in this part of the America come to reconnect with their ancestors, to reconnect with the land of their ancestors.
We are seeing a lot of people come to the festival every year, specifically from the diaspora. What do you think is drawing them to it?
This million of Africans that was deported to the Americas, to Brazil, to Cuba, to the Caribbean, to Haiti, some of them or most of them were worshippers of Vodou and different Vodous. And they kept these practices in their new home. That's why you see candomblé in Brazil, for instance. So when the Vodou festival is organized here in Benin, they feel concerned, and some of them make the trip to here, to Benin, to Ouida, to get reconnection, to be part of this collective communion. So this is why they come. And for those past 3 days, there were so many people from the US, from Brazil, from Cuba, and also from other parts of the world, because there were even French people, there were also European people coming. But those people are not necessarily worshippers. The worshippers come from Haiti, from Brazil, from Cuba, etc.
Right, I see. But there are also people that believe that Vodou is dark or demonic. What do you say about that?
Vodou is not dark. Vodou is not demonic. Vodou is a way of worshiping God through deities we see. So for the Vodou worshippers, because they haven't seen the Almighty, they see deities with the hope that by worshiping the deities, they can access the God. So Vodou is different from doing bad things. Doing good thing or bad thing depend on your own, you as a human being. So if you decide to do good thing, it's up to you. If you do bad thing, it's up to you. So the aim of Vodou is because they believe in the nature, They believe in the component of the nature. And by worshiping the component of the nature, they have access to the Almighty, the creator of everything.
So, in the daily practice of this religion, is there a way in which it manifests in just day-to-day life? For example, in naming, are there names that are inspired by Vodun?
Yeah, for instance, in Benin, in Nigeria, in Eve, even till to Ghana, you may see people with the name of for instance, Bo, Pati, Si. Si is the believer of Hun. You may see Hundolo. I remember in the telephone book in Benin, for instance, and you look at the name, the amount of name with the Hun is very important compared to other names, which means that a large part of the people in Benin, in Togo, were originally worshippers of a deity.
What do some of those names mean then?
The name is linked to the specific Vodun your parents are worshipping. For instance, I know a colleague, his name is Ogu, it's just Ogu. You may hear Ogundare, Ogushina. Ogun have opened the way in Yoruba. Ogundare, Ogushei, the Ogun has done good to me.
Right, I see that. So what do you think then in terms of this festival gaining greater recognition on the global stage? Do you think that trend and momentum is likely to continue?
Vodun is part of African religiosity because before Christianity, before Islam, people were already worshipping the Almighty. So this is the African way of worshipping the Almighty. So if the Vodun days and Vodun get momentum, it's just a way to reconnect ourselves to what we were, what we have been, because Christianity is not originally our religion. There are many people named after a name like Paul, Peter, Joseph, but most of the time they have their African names, and some of the African name has a link with the traditional religion. So by promoting the traditional religion through this festival, the government is sort of promoting the culture, because some of the people are just going also there for the culture, not to worship the God. They are the believers, the worshippers, and there are also people coming to rejoice, just to connect, because their ancestors have been part of this religion, but they themselves no more practice it. By doing that, they get connection with their ancestors. So it's a good thing and need to continue.
Emery Patrick Efibole speaking there from Benin. And that's Focus on Africa today. As always, we do love hearing your feedback. Our WhatsApp number is +44 78 42 61 77 66, or get in touch via social media at BBC Africa. You can also email us on focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk. This episode was produced by Bella Twine in Nairobi and Blessing Aderoba in Lagos. The senior journalist in charge was Daniel Dazi, and Terry Chege, our technical producer. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdallah. I'm Charles Gitonga, and we'll speak again next time.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.